for the sick. We pray for those in the hospital. We lift up our hand to you, God, Father. Lay your hands on them and never take it away. Bless each and every one, every child. Bless them, God, in the name of Jesus. As I give you thanks and praise this morning, lift us up, Father, so we never follow faint and weary on the way. As I bring each and every one to you, even the Prime Minister, I bring him to you, God, Father. Father, turn this man's servants around. He is the one that has to serve the people. He was chosen, but turn him around, oh God, Father. The cry of the people is becoming great. Great in our ears, oh God. And I know you heard it too. Master, bless him, oh God, and bless all his ministers, not forgetting our own opposition leader, not forgetting him, Master. Touch him, oh God, Father. Oh God, Father, bless him. We say thank you for what he has done for us in the previous years. Bless him and his minister, Father, in the name of Jesus. Father, my God, we appeal to you. We appeal to the one who come in like the land of the tribe of Judah to take forth and ride in his carriage with his divine mercy. He will help us, oh God. He will help us, Father, because he said, no weapon shall form against us shall prosper, because we put on the whole armor of God that we may be able to stand against the wiles of the devil, the evil of the devil. We put on the whole armor of God, for we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities, against powers, against the rulers of darkness of this world, against spiritual wickedness in high places. So let us put on the whole armor of God, and let us go down in sackcloth and ashes, that we'll be able to praise our mighty God. We'll be able to bless him, ask him for a blessing on the nation, every single one. Remember in the farmers, oh God, Master, the farmers and the fishermen, we ask you, oh God, Jesus, to protect them. Go before them and do the work yourself. Open a way for them. Oh God, clear a path for them that they'll be able to go in and come back home safely. Remember the children, the young children who taking the exam, the nation children. Protect them, oh God. Open the dark understanding, oh God. Grant them the spirit of wisdom, knowledge, and understanding that they'll be able to excel in the name of Jesus and carry on. Oh, let it be a better people tomorrow for the nation, oh God, Father. They are chosen children in the name of Jesus. As I pray to you, God, remember the bus drivers who is taking them to school and taking the nation people back and forth. Bless them, oh God, Father. Bless each and every one in the name of Jesus. As I pray to you, God, Father. Father, bless the doctors and the nurses. Bless each and every one, oh God, as we bring them, as we lift them up to you in a mighty way. Remember all those who cried out to you. When they cried a bitter cry, oh God, those who's in the home, those who's in the hospital, they cried out to you a bitter cry. Hear them, Father, when the pain rocked their mortal frame. In the name of Jesus, Father, this morning, I bring the radio station to you. I bring it to you in a marked and special way. Bless all those who serve in the radio station. Let it always be working for us, oh God, Master. Bless them, oh God. Bless Mr. Andrew Donald. Bless all his companions, his co-workers in the radio station. Help it, oh God, Father. Build a hedge around it that no one can look in, oh God, Father. But only you, oh God, as I deliver it into your hand in the name of Jesus. Touch it, oh God, Father. Sprinkle it with the blood of Jesus, and let the blood of Jesus speak for it. Let the blood of Jesus speak over the nation in the name of Jesus, as I give you thanks and praise this morning, my Lord, my God, my King. This morning, I bring Sister Kami to you, God. I bring her to you in a special way. You know the daughter better than I do. You know she up and you know she down. Sometimes she almost to the ground. Lift her up in grace, oh God, Father. Cover with the blood of Jesus. Let the blood of Jesus ransom her. Let the blood of Jesus protect her, oh God. Father, wherever she walk, oh God, go before her and pave the way yourself and give her a clear path that she'll be able to walk in the name of Jesus. Remember Miss Jacob, oh God, Father, bless Miss Jacob. Wherever she is, oh God, we cried out because we can't hear from her. Master, open a way for her, Father. Bless her, oh God, Father. I know she didn't want to go and live off people like that. My Lord, my God, let me hear the last word from her in the name of Jesus. As I give you thanks and praise, help us, oh God, Father, and bless everyone. Remember Sister Ken who passed by she house today. Pass by she family, oh God. Bless each and every child. Bless each and every one in the household. In the name of Jesus, as I ask you to bless the nation of Carriacou, Grenada, and Petit Martinique. Oh God, Father, I ask you, oh God, Father, bless us, oh God. Remember Grenada, oh God. Grenada, the people cried out, but help them, oh God, Father. Bless them, oh God, Father. We are in your hands, oh God, Father. We are in your hands, Master. Take care of us, oh God. Let them feel the presence of the Lord this weekend. Let them feel the presence of the Father in heaven. Help them, oh God. We bring everything to the throne of grace as we bow down to you and we tell you thank you in the name of Jesus. So, Father, this morning, as you taught the disciples to say, whenever they pray, they must say, Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name, thy kingdom come. That will be done on us as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from all evil. For thy is the kingdom, the power, and the glory, forever and ever. And we say amen, amen, amen. Good morning to Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit Martinique. Bless them. Good morning to you, Mr. Donald. Have a wonderful day, and God bless you.
Okay, Mattison, take care of yourself, and God bless you. How's Jeff?
He's all right, you know. He's doing fine.
Are you sure?
Yes, he hasn't been back to work yet, but he soon will be going.
Or the sheep?
Them sheep give me pure trouble. I'm telling you, I think you understand. Pure trouble. We lost two, but we got them back. Thank God for good neighbors.
So you ready for me to come up and start?
Anytime you're ready. Can you swim? Can you fly? Can you drive? Anytime.
All right, darling. Take care of yourself.
You take care too. God bless you.
All right, to you too. Bye-bye. Yeah. Friends, good morning to you. I got surprised early this morning, yeah. CJ, good morning. What are you doing here so early?
You're talking to me.
But duh. I don't understand. Duh. If I'm talking to you, I don't understand. So who else is CJ?
Well, I have some stuff to do that I want to get a kickstart on, so I just decided to pop in.
Oh, you decided to pop in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You, ow, ouch, ouch.
Oh, it's just the headphones. Yeah. See.
It looks as though it's going to be a hot one today. Again.
Guess what?
What?
It looks like the air conditioner is working.
Yeah,
but
I can still feel the heat.
Well, no. Well, let me tell you. You should know when you come inside of here first in the morning. Mm-hmm. It's hot. These walls are almost like, what, 2 feet?
That's the thing about concrete. It holds the heat and then it releases it. So, yeah. But the funny thing is, when you stay inside here for a minute and then you go outside and you come, it's really, really cold in here when you come back in.
Yeah, exactly. This little, let's give him a little props, Ken Sonic.
Is it a him? Or him?
No, the Ken Sonic.
Oh, I see, Sonic, yeah. It's working. Props. It works. Yeah. It works. How many years now is there?
Knock on wood, more than 10 years. Mm. Definitely more than 10
Well, it's doing its job.
Yeah. And you know who caused me to buy one? Well, who influenced me somewhat? I was looking for one, and Christine Lewis, mm-hmm. Her pharmacy was down the street where
close to Glenn's garage?
Yeah.
Well, not Glen Garage anymore, but that's what I know. Yeah.
Right, yeah, that's where her pharmacy was.
Okay.
And I went in there and I saw the air conditioner and I said, Christine, how's that working? And she said, well, kind of okay. That was not any encouragement.
It's either it's working
or
it's not. There's no kind of working in these units.
But for real, how is it working? I mean, how long have you had it? And she had it over 6 months. Mm-hmm. And I said, so, I mean, how's it working? And she says, well, you're working okay. And I said, okay, thank you. So I went to Kenny and I said, yeah, I need one of your ACs. He says, you sure? I said, yeah, I need one of your ACs. And he said, what size? So I told him the size of the room.
Is that a 12 BTU? 12 BTU. 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 12 BTU.
Is it a 9 or?
Oh, it has 9?
Or
Well, those that they're making is 12, 14, and 18, I think.
the 9s are the real small ones.
Oh,
which are
okay.
these. And it has worked. I mean, granted, you know that there are times when it needs cleaning.
I mean, when it pees.
Yeah.
When it pees.
Yeah, when it starts to pee right there, it needs cleaning.
Yeah.
So then you know it needs cleaning. But outside of that, I can't say that, knock on wood, they say, it hasn't really given any problem.
Whatever you want to knock on, knock.
So I guess if Kenny sells 2 today, he should give us the...
Commission?
But duh! He should. He should give us commission. Nonetheless, so... I'm poised
For
whatever
take off?
Whatever the day brings. Whatever the
Okay.
day brings.
Okay. It's going to be a hot one, I know.
Yeah. To my producer, good morning. I had to talk to my producer this morning.
Oh, that's all right. That's good. I talk to mine every now and again, too.
Oh, yeah?
I have one, too, you know.
I didn't realize. You kind of jealous?
No, that I'm never.
Yeah,
Nah.
I think so.
I could hold my own. I don't have to be jealous of anything or anyone.
Yeah. So, I'm ready. I'm ready. I wonder if my good friend is going to be here this morning. What's her name again?
Cindy?
Cindy.
Cindy Lauper? Girls
What?
want to have fun?
Yeah, Cindy.
Yeah. Well, she might just show up.
Yeah, she might just do that. Hey, BJ, a lady needed your number yesterday. I didn't get your permission, but I gave it to her, BJ, because she wanted to get some bananas. She's what you call one of those hucksters, you call them? Is that it? Hucksters.
Husk? H-U-S-K?
Yeah.
Oh, Huskers.
Huskers. That's it. Oh, yeah, Huskers. She sells by the road somewhere.
Okay.
And she wanted to establish something with BJ so she could get bananas on a regular basis to sell, ripe bananas.
You know the thing about bananas?
What?
They go bad really quick, eh? But the way I have to eat my bananas is like I need saltfish to eat it. If it's really ripe, it upsets the daylight out of me. I don't like really ripe bananas. Or anything like sapodilla or sugar apple and all that stuff.
By the way, did you cook food today, last night, this morning that you brought any for me? I don't know. I mean, I'm begging. So.
Cook? Well, the only way you could eat food is when it's cooked, eh?
Okay. No.
Well, for me, I have to cook my food so that I can eat it.
Mina Booker, good morning. How are you, my dear? But Mina getting tall.
What do you mean?
I know she's losing weight.
Well, it depends on the angle of the camera. It can stretch you, you know.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe that's what it is. Anyway, have a good day. Take care of yourself. God bless you. And
Is that my cute little mosey on her
well,
hair?
well, you should know. Have a nice day, I said. Didn't I? Nice of me. You're not even saying goodbye to the ladies?
Which ladies?
Who are listening?
Goodbye to the ladies.
Take care. All right. It's real. It's 91.9. Hey?
Get online, say good morning, special good morning to Holly.
No, you come and do it yourself. Do it yourself right there.
Faithlyn Hallie Douglas, good morning. I met your daughter a couple days ago. Did she tell you?
Oh, she already said good morning earlier on. Faithlyn Hallie Douglas, Gillian Noel, Deborah LeBold, Christine Otley, Kathleen Knights, Anne-Marie Celestine Grant, Cynthia Bartholomew,
Hold it.
Errol Bonaparte, and Tamika Moses.
I did say hold it. Did you realize that you came down a line of ladies before you said Earl Bonaparte?
No, so, yeah, kind of.
Yeah. We rule. We rock.
As if. Anyway, let's rock and roll, people. Let's rock and roll. This is us. This is how we roll. We're going to take a commercial break, right? And we will... Oh, no, we got drumsticks. Good morning, drums.
Good morning. Good morning to you. Good morning to the nation. A reading from the Word of God, St. John chapter 3, verses 12. If I have told you earthly things, and he believe not, how shall he believe if I tell you of heavenly things? And no man had ascended up to heaven, but he that came down from heaven, even the Son of Man, which is in heaven. And as Moses lifted up the serpent in the wilderness, even so much the Son of Man be lifted up. That whosoever believeth in him should not perish, but have eternal life. This is the end of the scripture reading.
And thank you very much. How are you today?
I'm good, and you have a wonderful weekend and a nice day today. Miss CJ, have a nice day.
Yeah, she's gone. She's gone out to the studio already.
Okay.
All right, take care of my day.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye now. It's real. It's 91. Good morning, Grenada. Good morning, Caribbean. To the world, good morning.
Hungry, anyone? You heard about it, and it's finally here. Velmas Restaurant and Bar located High Street Sateras in St. Patrick. They're open from 6 a.m. until midnight. Breakfast is available from 6 a.m. to 10:30 a.m. On the menu is roast bake, sawfish, and many, many mouth-watering items. Lunch is a close second, with items that can be grilled to your satisfaction. We have steamed fish and other seafoods too. For the health-conscious ones, we provide vegan and vegetarian dishes. Looking for something that will hit the spot? From 5 p.m. until close, come and enjoy our burgers and fries. At Velmas, we cater and host parties. We have an on-site bakery where you can place your orders for fruitcakes and other pastries. We also have local juices. Listen to Real FM for your daily menu to place your order in advance. Call us at 419-5622. That number again, 419-5622. Velma's Restaurant and Bar. Come eat lunch with us.
Ziz's Minimart, located in Montrose St. Patrick, is where you feel all your grocery needs. Looking for a variety of items? Visit Ziz's Minimart. Spend $50 and over for a chance to win. First prize, a brand new toaster oven. Second prize, an electric kettle. Draw takes place on Mother's Day. We're open Monday to Thursday from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. On Fridays from 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. and on Sundays from 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. Call us today, 457-1100. That number again, 457-1100. Come to Ziz's, where you shop more and spend less.
Who wants to save 30%? Everybody! Now more than ever, Flow understands the need to make your dollar stretch. Our new bundles can help you save 30% off your current bill. Plus, get a free speed upgrade on your in-home internet. Simply add your mobile to your current home services account and save 30%. It's easy. Sign up now and save. All on the most reliable fixed and mobile network on island. Visit a Flow store or call us at 1-800-804-2994 for more information. Flow, it only gets better. Terms and conditions apply.
M&M Hardware Limited, Hope St. Andrew and Dusty Highway, St. George. Shop conveniently for all your building materials, including plumbing, electrical, lumber, cement, steel, and much more. We manufacture roofing sheets available in 11 colors, aluminum windows, doors, insect screens, and hurricane shutters. Installation services are available for all our manufactured products. Our opening hours are Monday to Friday, 8 a.m. to 4 p.m., Saturdays, 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. M&M Hardware Limited. Come on in and experience our affordable prices, or call us 444-6757 or 440-6757 Dusty Highway. Email us at info@mahonhardware.com or mnmdusty@mahonhardware.com. M&M Hardware, foundation to roof. Let's build together.
Ozone really gets it clean. Get with the Ozone family line of products. Ozone liquid laundry detergent, perfect for your semi or fully automatic washing machines, yet suitable for your hand wash, soft on your hands. Ozone disinfectant cleaner. It's the most powerful disinfectant and cleaner with a long-lasting fresh scent. Tackles every job around the house or office. Ozone detergent powder and ultra soft fabric softener gets your clothes clean with a natural freshness. Keeps your colors bright. Choose from the wonderful scents, soft flower, ocean breeze, and the new aloe vera. Keep your kitchen sparkling clean with the Ozone dishwashing liquid, Ozone sponges, and cleaning cloth. Ozone toilet bowl cleaner removes lime scale and kills germs while giving your toilet a refreshing scent. Ozone really gets it clean. Marketed and distributed by Calico, Frequente St. George's, and are available at shops and supermarkets nationwide.
make money, make money, 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 make money, money.
$3,000 every week for 3 months.
What?
Yes, it's the Annalize Crazy Cash Giveaway Promotion. Every week from April 11th to June 30th. 3 lucky Daily Games customers will randomly win $1,000 each week. Imagine winning as much as $36,000 in 12 weeks.
How?
Spend $12 in a single purchase on Daily Cash 4, Daily Pick 3, or Playway. Look for the words Cash Winner on your tickets to collect $1,000. The more you spend $12 on your favorite daily games, the more chances you have to win. Must be 18 or older to participate. All prizes must be collected by July 7th, 2023. Other terms and conditions apply. See stores for details. Annalize, making your dreams come true.
Make money, make money, 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 make money, 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 money.
Grenada Cooperative Nutmeg Association hereby gives notice that the area meetings of the association will be held as follows. St. Andrew, Tuesday 2nd May at Grenville Curing Station from 3 p.m. St. David, Wednesday 3rd May, Bellevue Cocoa Station, 3 p.m. St. Patrick, Thursday 4th May, Marley Receiving Station from 3 p.m. St. Mark, Tuesday 9th May, Victoria Receiving Station from 3 p.m. St. George, Wednesday 10th May, Beaulieu Receiving Station from 3 p.m. St. John, Thursday 11th May, Guava Processing Station, 3 p.m. Farmers are asked to make a special effort to attend the meeting in their respective parish. The general meeting of delegates will be held at the Deluxe Cinema, Grenville St. Andrew, on Thursday 25th May, commencing at 9:30 a.m.
Where you walk, what you say, when you talk, where you go, where you walk, what you say, when you talk.
It's a hungry world out there, with everybody scrambling to get a share. Wolves in sheep clothing, birds of prey waiting to swoop down on you, and there's no telling what they'll do. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful. Where you go when you're walking, what you say when you're talking. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful, careful. I say we have to prepare to meet the challenges of life without fear. Greed and jealousy, hatred and envy, man, you have to move with care in that jungle out there. You got to be careful. You got to be careful. When you're moving, which direction you're going, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful, careful.
Where you go, where you walk, what you say, when you talk. Where you go, where you walk, what you say, when you talk.
In your search for happiness, got to leave a little room for loneliness. More things could happen all of a sudden before you realize it's only a disguise. You got to be careful. You got to be careful with what you do and how you're doing it. If you do, when you're doing it, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful, careful.
It's Greel, it's 9:01. Good morning, friends, wherever you are. Been trying to reach the Met office, but it seemed like we're having a bit of a bother this morning. So, all systems equal as they are now, will not be having the weather news this morning from the Morris Bishop International Airport. Unless, let me do a double check, because usually they send a scripted one. So let me see if there's one that was sent, a public forecast that was sent. Let's see. That would have been for the one that we had. Last one that we had would have been valid until 6 a.m. this morning. Oh, and for the following 3 days. Okay, so we can do that. I can give you a fair idea of what's going to happen here. The weather, mostly fair and windy with light early morning showers. Warnings, there are no warnings in effect. The winds, okay, let's go again. The date is what? The 5th, right? The 5th of May. Right, good. So the weather mostly fair and hazy with light showers in the morning and overnight, meaning overnight tonight. The warnings, there are no warnings in effect. Maximum temperature today is expected to be 30.5 degrees Celsius with a minimum of 25.0 degrees Celsius. The winds easterly to east-easterly at 15 to 25 miles per hour, gusting high at times. Seas moderate to light, rough with waves 6 to 8 feet in open waters. And a small craft advisory that remains in effect from yesterday. Low tides today should be at around 9:30 this morning. 9:30 this morning. Low tides today. Well, tomorrow, Saturday, I can give you a bit of extended weather so you can plan your Saturday. Generally fair, but hazy and windy, increasing cloudiness as the day progresses, with light to moderate showers overnight. That's like tomorrow night. Maximum and minimum temperatures for tomorrow, 30.5 degrees Celsius. The minimum should be around about 24.5 degrees Celsius. The winds, easterly to southeasterly at 15 to 25 miles per hour, gusting high at times, and the seas moderate to slightly rough, with waves 6 to 8 feet in open waters. A small craft advisory, that remains in effect. And that's for tomorrow. So there you go. I gave it today. I'm better than the guys at the Met office. Good morning, Carl.
Hi.
How are you doing?
I'm okay.
Are you giving me a grade about the guys at the Met office?
Nah, man, you did well, but the guys in the Met office, that they function.
Yeah, that's the function. Actually, they're the ones who send that. They usually send that. It's like almost like a backup.
Because I'm surprised to see you in good spirits this morning.
I tell you one thing, yeah? And it's like giving away the secret, but I have to give it away, nonetheless.
Not that.
What
Golden State did to your boys last night?
Oh, that. Blowout. I did not expect a blowout, neither did I expect a loss. But I know one thing. You can't beat me in 7 games. You ain't beating me in 7 games. That's a given. I know that for a fact. You ain't beating me in 7 games. You see what happened last night is that you came out and you played differently as to the game that you lost, meaning Golden State, the first game that they lost. Played differently. And I give them credit for that. And they hit their trees. Good.
And how much points they hold? 82.
About 11, if all that. About 11, if all that. And his point standing, Carl, is nothing but him, you know. It's him.
Now, every other game he don't play well. So
he's going to go and sit down. And I saw him for the first time in his entire career. I saw him on the bench last night talking to himself. He was on the bench. After the coach decided, okay, fine, we've basically lost this. I'm not going to play you guys risking any injury. So I'm going to pull you off the team. And he was on the bench and he was talking to himself, Carl, as if there was nothing taking place. He was just there in a zone. And I'm like, as I said to myself, get yourself together and realize that you're predictable. Predictable because everybody knows the other game you play well. But check this out. And this is the nice one. So we lost the first one. They win the second. We win the third. They win the fourth. We win the fifth. They win the sixth. Who win the seventh?
The fifth game.
No. We're going on what you say every other game.
He plays well. But the fifth game is in Golden State, eh?
I don't care where it is.
All right.
I don't care what it is.
Remember I said so.
Yeah, but I'm saying to you, you said every other game
he plays well.
7 games. The 7th game he's going to win, which will make us 4. Do you understand?
Well, you're a fan, so I expect you to say that.
Aren't you a fan of Golden State?
Nah.
Who do you back?
The Miami Heat.
Oh, yeah, but Jimmy Buckets is injured, yeah?
And then the Tyler Hero too.
Tyler not injured. He's out for the season.
Yeah.
That's not injured. He dead. Yeah, he's out. He's out for the season. Tyler Hero broke his.
I wanted
his
CP3 to win a ring, but you don't look in so.
CP3.
You realize in the playoff only them will lose 2 games.
Yeah, CP3 should have won a ring, but David Stern caused it not to happen.
You mean he should have gone play for the Lakers?
Well, that's when David Stern pulled the plug and said, no, the trade cannot be made. And with CP3 ending up with Kobe Bryant, Kobe would have gotten to about 6 or 7 rings. Kobe would have gotten to that, and the whole face of the NBA would have been changed.
The whole GOAT conversation would have been different.
Well, of course, that would have been different. Kobe would have gotten to 6 or 7 rings. Because, okay, Kobe had 5, right?
And it's interesting that you say that because a lot of analysts and persons who seems to know a bit about the game always say, had Shaq taken his physical training seriously, they would have about 10 rings, so that means Kobe would have 25 rings.
If Shaq had taken his physical seriously, then CP3 would have never had a chance to play with the Lakers. Kobe and Shaq would have won together. They would have been able to win about 7 rings.
Kobe say 11.
Well, there you go. I haven't been very conservative. But no, because Kobe knows the ability of the Diesel. He knew the ability of the guy. Shaq just did not.
You think it can come too easy for Shaq, I believe?
Yeah, and he wasn't listening to his father anymore. If he was listening to his father still, he'd be a bigger millionaire than he is. As a matter of fact, at this time, if you're still listening to his father, at this time in his life, Shaq could have been a billionaire. He's not there yet, but he would have been a billionaire. And the rings would have been like, yeah, he'd have been throwing rings in the air. But nonetheless, that's it. Who's your team in the football?
Which football?
English Premier League.
City.
Y'all win already?
Nah, we going down to the wire, but we have a game in hand or 2 games in hand.
How's my team doing?
United?
Well, duh.
All them might come forth. All them will come forth because the gap between all and Liverpool all they have to lose too much games for Liverpool to meet all them.
You feel you could come third?
How are they playing they know?
Huh?
Nah, Newcastle will come third.
Okay. Okay.
Champion League, kind of tough. Real seems to be the only team others win it back to back. But I find they have a hard semi-final against my side. And I think Pep due to win a Champion League with City. The football gods might point into that. You see how the football gods give Messi a World Cup? They might just give City one.
Okay. I'm always wondering, while we talk about the football here a bit, Carl, I always wonder, why is it we're not able to bring that kind of a style to Grenada football?
Explain.
Well, you and I can sit here and speak to English Premier League. We're not there. We're not there. We're here. Couldn't they do something like that too? What do you think?
Yeah, well, I agree. The FA and so on. I don't think football in Grenada is a lot of lip service, and the sport, in my view, has not grown. In my days of really looking at football, I don't think we have as good as players now as then. You might have 1 or 2 stands out on certain teams. But remember in the days gone by when I used to walk from Mounches to 4 to watch football and walk back. What was the side down here again?
The North Stars, yeah, and
I seen before the Eagles and them.
Yeah, Eagles is yesterday.
And Latas and you had the Bartholomew guys and
Frank
Mai and all these fellas and Zoobs, all these guys and them. You had the Gerard Josephs and them fellas and them. Then you had the Medford and Barry James and Carlton Belfort and them guys.
I'm waiting for one name for you to mention. And you mentioned that name, that is sacrilege, you know.
No, maybe not. I mean, I can't remember everything. I'm not the repository. Who's that name?
Douglas Boboy Hood.
The Big Jed.
Yeah. He's still around, you know.
Yeah,
he's still around.
Douglas Boboy Hood.
You know,
he wasn't some. His name wasn't some cherubim too.
No.
Okay. Yeah, Boboy Hood and them guys and them when them men used to come in planes and 4 and thing.
The Medford brothers for Rangers, they were a dream to watch, you know, man.
PRA had a very good side.
Yes.
With Pop Bridgman and them fellas
and that's when
Ram used to play.
Ram used to play for PRA too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Best goalkeeper ever saw in Grenada.
I feel like they call Paul Roberts a fine. I think he had a better handler reading the game than more than most. He was not about making magnificent saves alone, but in my view, the way he used to read the game, he used to make the game look simple.
Most attractive midfielder.
Wow. Midfielder. But You see, Grenada football is a lot of times midfielders used to be strikers, like, you know. But man, I used to like to watch taking it from the midfielder, the Rasta man from Riverside called Gerard Joseph.
I consider Gerard to be more of a centre forward, yeah.
Because the way you used to read the game, you could remember times he was making play and he would call out men like Kukulif and tell them, come out there, you offside in and them kind of thing, and he had a thing for the game. But then again, he had a lot of good players then.
Remember Zagara?
Zagara
Cyrus?
Yeah.
Queensburg Green. That's the only man I used to see dribble and on his hand in the mud, you know. Yeah, he was pretty good.
A man who make a good impact on football one time down here is a fella they call Douglas Drayton.
That was probably the best forward liner that Grenada ever saw. Had he played football in any other nation that had the push at that time, he would have been a star and a member of things like the English Premier League and stuff like that.
Had he been a guy who born in like Guadeloupe and Martinique and Suriname, he'd have played for the Netherlands.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. But there's some good players that passed. But my all-time favorite when it came to the forward line is a gentleman with big legs and long stride.
Oh.
CJ.
Yeah, boy, CJ.
CJ.
Then a weakness, a fella from Victoria called Bowser, square goalkeeper. You know?
Bowser is still around.
Yeah,
he's still around. I saw him about a week or two ago, he used to kick hard. When the men kick hard, it used to be like thunder, you know. Yeah, I mean, he used to kick hard, man. They used to kick really, really hard.
Not that we used to leave Montrose and walk to 4.
Well, yeah, that was football. That was a normal thing.
And on a Sunday, you know, that means no ride.
No ride, you know, but it's a lime. And you're coming to see something.
Yes.
These days, my boss and they don't go in.
Nah.
They don't go in. They prefer to expend their energies doing negative things, Carl. That's sad, isn't it?
Very.
Excuse me. Good morning, Grenada. Good morning, Caribbean. Good morning to the WORLD. Andre Donald together with Carl Caton. No, Gates is not here this morning. Mr. Pierre, no, I don't believe he'll be in this morning with us. We've got a call online, though. You ready?
Yeah.
Where's your headphones? You can't hear if you don't have it. Okay, we've got a call online. Hello, good morning. How are you doing?
Good morning. How are you, sir?
Hello?
Hello, good morning.
Yes, good morning, sir.
Yeah, you live up in Marquez Brothers, man.
Say again?
Dia Marquez and
Live up in Marquez Brothers.
That I ain't leave them out, they just wasn't good enough for me to call.
No, you can't leave up in Marquez Brothers.
You can't leave them out, no?
No. And Bull, the goalkeeper.
Yeah, Bull was not a goalkeeper, man. I mean, come on, that man was just too long, Clifford, man. Oh gosh, man. Bull stayed in one end of the goal and stretched his hand in the next end, you know. Come on.
Yeah, man, you can't forget it. And Anthony Nightbox, too, from Guam.
I don't remember seeing him.
He was a brilliant player, man.
Yeah, I don't remember seeing him.
Yeah.
Also, you saw some football in your time, man.
And did that team named Ball Wizards or something?
Yeah, that was good.
I used to run from Maran Coco Station right onto the park to see football in the holidays.
You could run, Clifford?
Yeah, I used to be a runner.
Where is my runners, man?
In those days was football, man.
In those days was football.
Yeah, when Guam plays football with a team from Tonga or Victoria, you can't get space in the park.
Mm-hmm.
Park full up.
Yeah, what I used to like when somebody running down the line, the whole congregation going inside the field, and when the ball, they lose it and they come back, everybody have to back first.
You know, locally, a gentleman who went on to play national football, and he also played for Ari Walker Nationals. Bandy, eh?
Yeah.
Bandy was a good touchline football.
Chester could have really played.
Yeah, on that touchline, he was hot. He used to play
a decent little cricket too, you know?
Yeah.
But we had the formula for him during school cricket time.
What was the formula for Bandy?
He's
listening. He's
listening. Because he got right down with me this morning.
Okay, he's listening.
Forward short leg, backward short leg. And shot in the ribs. He just fending it straight in the hands. He knew that.
So you had it. You had the medicine for it.
Since he come, we say we give that rabbit that carrot all year.
When I tell people that you are a fast bowler in cricket, they doubt me.
Yeah, well,
you feel you could still turn the hand around?
Nah, boy.
Can't make it.
Nah. I put fear into a lot of batsmen thing. And what I also like to do, when to test the fear, you let you follow through, reach right up to them, look them straight in the eye and make a gesture. And once you see they react to it, you know you have them. Yeah.
Let me ask this question. And tell me this straight up. In all your cricketing life, Carl, who is the best batsman you have bowled against who went on to something?
The best batsman I bowled to is a fella from Dominica named Darwin Telemack.
I remember that name, yeah. Yeah. Where is he now?
I don't know.
Did he make
recent times he used to be giving commentary on cricket because I heard him giving commentary on the station in one of the series with West Indies.
Okay.
We went in St. Vincent and was playing youth cricket, Andre, and the first 3 deliveries I bowled to Telemack just outside the off thumb. He came forward and he plastered 3 of them through the covers. And I hate cover drive as a fast bowler. So, well, I agree in Telemack and him had the name already because he break out on windward side and he played well in the regional tournament against Marshall and them and the others. So, at that time, I consider myself as a specialist of the slower delivery. Yeah, the foot one just outside the off thumb. Instead of coming from the front of the hand, he come from inside the hands here. Hit it in the air, they take him. I say, give the rabbit the carrot. The whole tournament he vexed with me. Don't like me. You see this unknown guy out me. The guy getting kicks on me when he driving me.
Yeah.
The 3 driving laughing at me. Foot one. Right there. Right from
between the thumb
the web, the web in.
And the foot.
So the hand go over with the same speed, but
the ball coming out slower. And there's a certain spin on it.
Yeah, he drive all the. After that, they call scratch, take him in the middle of the area. I say, well, give the rabbit the carrot. Don't like that at all, boy. I never see a man vex, so he making joke with other players like John Sylvester and them, but he don't talking to me, boy.
Nah. That was where in Dominica?
In St. Vincent.
In St. Vincent. So did you ever play cricket in Dominica?
Nah.
Okay. So you did your thing for Grenada?
Yeah.
Best figures for you ever?
6 for 1.
Where did I take in Montrose?
No, that in Western school cricket. We bowl out St. Rose for 11 runs. Me and a fella they call All Right Batty Sheepy.
Carl, you kinda good.
And ask, he could ask Ron Fletcher. You know a fella to ask that Mango. The police.
Mango?
Mr. Jameson.
Not Mango.
He's an inspector. No, police officer. Them times and them now. Well, in the cricket, you have like a mannerism. I had about 12 shots. So every time I start to sweat, I go and change one. Run up straight in the face. And I blow in. and you catch them jumping, Because you see, I was a student at the game, Andre, so I used to read a lot about the game. So, mental disintegration, the Australian term for sledging. Sometimes a man stick up his bat on you there and the only way you could unsettle him is to tell him something unsavory. You just run up in the face and tell him some pleasantries. And then he get vexed. Yeah, one time we playing against a game in Munich and a man have us on the run, Me and a fella they call Ziggy, may God rest his soul, he die now. And we just go up and we start to tell him and all kind of thing. 2 deliveries later, the man out, he won fight. So that was just part of the game, mental disintegration. Because you have a lot of players who are not mentally tough, Once you sledge them, you get in under the skin again, vex, and they batting in a different way. So being a student of the game, we used to try that.
Oh yeah, somebody's just correcting us here. Boboy was cherubim too.
Yeah, because I remember we used to argue in school.
Yeah.
Some used to call him Boboyhood and some used to call him Douglas Cherubim or some names. So. Yeah.
Yep.
Even in the latter years when Grenada used to be playing, used to be in the park, playing keep have that ball knocking it for hours and hours. Real ball control. The only thing he couldn't do to the football was to make it grow hands and legs.
So you're not at the level in both spheres, but you and the guy did the same thing. You played cricket for the national team.
Yeah.
He played cricket for the national team.
But you see,
hold on, and you entered the corridors of power.
Yeah, I've been in the corridors of power.
And he starred
the corridors
in
of power.
Yeah.
And he enabled me to enter the corridors of power.
So yeah, let's see if anybody can find out who that is.
So, Dre, like, I don't like blowing my trumpet, but I've been there. So when I'm speaking on certain issues on the radio here, it's not a wannabe. It's somebody who been there, done that. So when we speak on issues like they don't gazette in certain things, because we know it's not, we just come here jumping up. When we talk about nepotism with friends and family and associates, we know because we've been there and we have an appreciation for the rules. When we say no ministerial statement, we know because we've been there and we know what the norm and the customs, what the practice is. So we don't just come in here and just speak by the side of the road. Andre Donald.
Been there, done that.
Yes.
Been there, done that. And I must say that I applaud you. Wow, you knock it for 6.
Yeah, well, maybe that
a little bit to your right and you'll be fine.
Yeah.
A little bit to your right still. All right, good. You'll be fine there now. You should be fine. Yeah, you knocked that first. But I must say I loved the segue that you used this morning.
What's that?
Okay, so we were talking sports and talking cricket, and you segued from it straight into the politics without missing a beat. So that means that I did teach you a thing or two.
Yeah, but you see, cricket and football is team games, and politics is a team game too. It's not I. Team, you don't I in team. However, you have leaders and so on in team.
I see your tagline this morning is "Come clean on everything."
Yes, because, and this one will get into some issues that we believe the present administration and those close to them ought to come clean with. But real expressions for Friday, 5th May, Andre. The Xtention. Andre, you remember how the Xtention came?
Well, it had to do with you and me chatting during the week first.
Yes.
We would talk when you're on your farm.
And then the people say you didn't have enough time.
They did, yeah.
Because they always say that. So we say, okay, on a Friday, the Xtention.
The Xtention will do it. And that was it.
And we've been here and a lot of things that are happening now in this country, Andre, on the Xtention. We warn the people. Because they didn't want to listen to what Carl and Andre say. They tell you what? They're voting for pension and permanent. Now, a lot of persons who believed they were eligible for pension, they was not in a pensionable position. So they get catch. And we know all the thing about permanent, albeit based on information are picking up. They go try to hoodwink the Grenadian public again by trying to regularize a few persons and say they're making people permanent. So very soon you go here, they're doing that. And well, Grenada still remain my constituency. Real FM is the parliament. And we here on Real FM happens to be the people's spokesperson because, and I will say that if it was not for Real FM just after the election, the men and them would have run a riot here. We was start pointing out to the people, here's what, and that smells bad, And that is not right, and not so it's supposed to happen. And we don't only come here and run him out, Andre. When we speak, we factual. We speak the truth. Because like I was always say, we don't have no dog in that race. We only say it as is. So, today we go speak a little bit on the Labour situation, because Labour, they just went. We heard about the Grenada issue, about shares selling or floating or whatsoever. We go give a little concern about it. A lot of do is being made about the Fiscal Responsibility Act as it relates to salary negotiations, and then we hearing in the news recently that the government want to make some changes to it, but we go even ventilate our concerns. We go speak on nepotism, because you find nepotism is for family, friends, and associates, and that happening too much here. Case in point, one of the advisors in the ministry, one of the advisors to Mr. Ron Redhead, you hear in the news now, he's on the GDB board. So you hear advisors on the GDB board. The persons who gave the advisors any teeth, the cabinet ministers getting loan from the GDB, which advisor is member of the GDB. This thing don't smelling good. Because like I say on the radio, only the ancient of days that is immune to corruption. No one else. Not even the star boy, he don't immune to it. Then we go speak a bit about the Dubai trip, because we will ask the Prime Minister certain questions. Because he, Andre, wearing 3 hats in the Citizens by Investment thing. He is the chairman of cabinet ex officio of the CBI. He determines how the program is run. He has to give final approval to any person who want to be at citizen by the CBI program. So he give the final. If he say you can get, you can get. And based on the website, he's still part of the agent of CBI. So you see the comments? And these are the questions. So we on Real FM will ask him today, when he went in Dubai, under what hat or umbrella he went? If he went as the Prime Minister, as the Minister of National, or as an agent to seek his own interest. Because the thing about it, now I always say, Andre, when somebody speaks, listen to the language. And person say, what I mean by that? What the present Prime Minister speaks of is what he intends to do. So he tell us how, if the Caribbean government don't do nothing, we Grenada go just have to buy a lease plane. And you realize he's flying every week. So he have a affinity for planes. So when you talk about if you want cheap government and corruption, inherent or perceived, he have an affinity for corruption. He tells us him. When he talk about it was just, we campaign on transformation, but it was more about restorative justice. He intended to give back who he deems his friends, associates, and family, what he feel they didn't get into. When you listen to the Prime Minister, he says what he's out to do. The latest one, they say, you see, the place will come a republic under rule. I don't know, school children saying.
No. He made that statement in England, actually, to Sky News.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because he's a fella like to grandstand, eh? So when you hear those things, Andre, so Psalms 23, 4-6, yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I fear no evil, for thou art with me, thy rod and thy staff, they comfort me. Thou preparest a table before me in the presence of my enemies. Thou anointest my head with oil, my cup runneth over. Surely goodness and mercy shall follow me all the days of my life, and I will dwell in the house of the Lord forever. So, Andre, no matter what you're going through now, you must be blessed in the presence of your enemies. If you don't be blessing the president anyway, he no blessing. Andre, so
I want to I believe we should first excuse me, hop on that news that you just spoke about, Carl.
The Republic.
The Republic. As you say, the Prime Minister always speaks to things before it happens, and if you pay attention, you will know what is going to
happen. Yeah.
You know what is going to come and what he's going to push for. Does the Prime Minister understand, Carl, that in order for this Republic thing to do, we must have a referendum? Does he understand that?
And not only have a referendum, we have to change articles of the Constitution.
The Constitution. Does he understand that he needs how much?
2/3.
And he doesn't have it.
But not only that, now he thinking he might have it. Check the maths. 10 is 2/3, eh? I say no more. But listen, the way this present administration flaunting the Constitution, he think he could do it without the Constitution. Case in point, they make a senator, the honorable senator from St. Mark's, part of the CES program when section 26 of the Constitution say
no way.
That cannot happen. The Constitution also say a sitting MP ought not to be benefiting from a government program which is GDBs. And we hear news of a particular senator, 1.7, a particular member of the House of Representatives, 2.3, plus 300,000 from the MSME. So he don't care about the Constitution. It is clear. Under the evidence, we don't making this thing happen. The Constitution requires certain SR and O members of board not gazetted. So the rule of law is nothing to this guy because he's the brightest lawyer, as they say. So he talk about the Republic, so he could just come and do it as the man with belly and God say, do it all. And people go buy into it. Do it all, he say. We have guts and belly, so we go do it all. Now, you see, we here on the People's Parliament Real FM, Andre, we forewarned the people long before June 23rd. So it was not about sour grapes after June 23rd. Even the referendum, Andre Donald. And supporters of the National Democratic Congress, members of the National Democratic vote out, just vote no. Even the Robinson guy, Randall or some name so, after the vote, he said Kit Mitchell should resign because he lose. No. They go need the not good people, because they call themselves the good people. The people who say them is the good people, as Joseph Andal and them say. He say the good people in St. Patrick's West vote for him. So Joseph, you go need the not good people to help you in that thing. So how you go come to the not good people? Because you who say the good people, we didn't say that, and we and them continue to say the good people. But the good people is only 33,000 people at best. We have 100,000 people here. So you're just 1/3, 100 and all. And you need 2/3. So how now you go engage in not good people and what you continue to do to the not good people? That is the crux of the matter, What you go come and try to entice them with now? Because it's all about the Prime Minister and the ego, Republic, Barbados do it. So he go do it.
Jamaica have plans of doing it.
So he go do it. But there are certain ingredients you need in the pot. It's not only the pistol you need in the matter, you need other things in it. And the way you get in and know the people. Well, the few, the nepotism few, go cause you to get it. The advisors and person who advise in the AG and then PSC and thing cause you to get it. The person and them are the as government representative on the Public Service Commission and still chairman of the government negotiating team. Only they're enough to get it for you. And that's why I keep saying the present Prime Minister practice leadership by avoidance. Anything grandeur, he in it. One thing, no thing. When he don't nice.
Well, so let's say go into this one.
Yeah.
As you said, anything grandeur, he's in it.
Yeah.
Because he went to England and trying to steal and not realizing that he can't steal the thunder
of the king.
of the king.
Trying to outdo the king.
Trying to outdo the king by saying, hey, Republic, that's what we're looking at. That's basically what he said.
But hear this. If and when we become a republic, Andre, we are moving away from the same place he made the statement in.
Less grandeur. But he's forgetting that is a deciding factor in relation to his continuum in government.
Yes.
Less grandeur. You see them people are never doing cutting hair. You see the fella in Colin.
Yeah.
Colin, you're in problems. What's the next one again?
Colin uncle will help you.
No, Colin in problems. What's the next one name? Samson, you're in problems. Floyd, my cousin in Montrose, you're in problems.
And they are mutan this one and the same, eh?
Yeah. Chrisan. I ain't call your name in no negative way just to tell you have problems. Boombe in back street. You have problems. And you know something that just happened there, Cop? You won't believe it here.
Wow.
And I didn't plan it that way.
Wow.
Colin, Samson, Floyd, Boombe, Chrisan, 5 of them live in St. Patrick East.
Yes.
5 of them live in St. Patrick East.
Why I think I say one and the same mutan this?
5 of them. And that's only 5 we just
of the head.
Of the top of the head.
Of the cough, remember that was this will be in the extension of the cough.
Of the cough, yeah. 5, you know. You telling Boombe, which is a good thing. He needs to, if he has to be, he has the skill. He has the skill. Boombe has the skill. Floyd does. Colin does. Samson does. Chrisan does. And she is qualified.
She good at what she do.
Right. Now, being certified and having that there, it's a good thing. However, what is terrible about this is that you have made the decision that these people need to do this thing by
yesterday.
That is not possible.
What?
That is not possible, and they have to understand that.
Andrea.
You killing what you're doing is that you're killing one sector of the population. You're killing one sector of the population.
You made that point about the East and you're killing the sector. You're on pointing. Because the representative for the East say, don't kill the goose.
That lady
what lady golden egg? What? But you have knife in the goose neck. He's the Minister of Finance. I tell you, this Minister of Finance, and the scenes, the thing I tell you, this thing have certain actions because the gentleman who was the holder, he like grandeur. He know those decisions because listen, Andre, the bottom line, you know, I feel like a Stone Cold Steve?
Austin.
And the bottom line is they finding ways to make money of poor people, children, Andre. Call it what you want. We agree standards that will happen over a period of time. But how they doing it now? And you don't hear the penalties. A lot of thousands.
Somebody just do send me a message. But good friend Johnny. Johnny, good morning. Johnny said, I bet I see. To you. Doliver live in the East. Although he operating in the West, he lives in the East. He said, and don't forget Parker living in the East.
Mutatos mutandis.
So
one and the same.
That is the same block. By the same Parker. Parker, no disrespect meant to you. But the same block by the same Parker where they used to go and congregate, you know.
And why
now their thing is to kill Parker, you know.
Why I think I bring up the clause about killing the goose or in the golden egg? That wasn't an idle statement. Don't believe that statement idle. They know. Why I think I use the terminology knife in neck? They know.
Doliver is a very good conversationist. Very good conversationist. He and if you had to get two barbers in St. Patrick who can really chat to you while you having a haircut, Doliver and Colin. I know who coming out on top, but they're both good at that.
Yeah.
Doliver and Colin, I want you all to explain to people while you making them look neat and cute and handsome. I want you all to explain to people what the present administration is causing to happen to you.
Andre, let me give you a real story. Based on the location of my, where I'm domiciled, as they would say.
Oh boy, words.
I use a barber close to my proximity. And I went by him last Thursday. As I reach inside it, you know, he usually greet me cheerful and, you know, we always have nice conversations. He listens to the radio program, so sometimes he agree certain things and say sometimes he don't agree, sometimes he not clear, and I clear up things for him. And the man say to me, Master Carl, but I vote for them men and them. And look what the men and them doing. So I say, what the man doing? The man was in tears, you know. The man say, well, you're going to put up a little thing on the side of your house. I say, well, once you cut in here, you'll go and look for your steel. And the people's sentiments, not mine. Because like I just say, I don't want no dog in the Arisandre.
Mm-hmm.
You neither here nor there. But you're affecting it because you can see the timeline and what it takes to get there. Because you tell me something about you don't want no agency here to certify them and them things and them so.
I know there's a lady who used to teach. I'm talking hairdressing here.
Yeah.
I'm not too sure if barbering falls under her umbrella. But she used to teach and qualify people. But is qualification and certification the same? No.
No, it's not. One could be qualified and not certified.
That's what I'm saying.
Because a lot of them people I may call, they qualify, but they are not certified, maybe not.
Yeah. Because, I mean, when coming to barbers, I mean, I ain't calling any one of them names ahead of anyone.
No.
They're on par.
Yeah.
There's a guy in Grenville called it. Some people say he's good. I've never been to him. He operates on the other side of the road from the Grenville Credit Union. There's a guy who operates in a barber right there. Some people say he's a class. He's a class act.
Times, yeah.
You know?
Even here one close to well, there are two.
Mm-hmm.
Close to the top stop. One by the Archibald guy there.
Okay.
Yeah, the other one close to we call it Mac Building or so on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you have a few.
So what is going to happen to these people? Because you see, certification for them, Carl, whereas we know that they're qualified to do the job, certification, yes, it's going to cost a bob or two. But it means that the process of certification, what you're doing is that is going to take them away from their daily routine, Carl, which is what is supposed to make the money is to keep them going. So again, you're killing the goose.
You say it will cost a little bob, but sometimes that is what they depend on to take care of themselves and their family. Eh?
I want to do so and give the government a bit of advice. You know that what is the situation as it stares the people in the face. So, bring in 2 persons from wherever they got to bring them in from.
It could be your own set because so it does operate nepotism.
Yeah. Do your nepotism with your custom.
Or your associates.
And bring in a couple of people and say, well, you know what?
Go to these people and get certified.
Go to these people, get certified. Or let these people go to the different barber shops, the different hairdressing salon, observe what they're doing,
and advise them.
And then come back and take a look. Give them a time frame and see how they operate. And then you say, okay, fine, we can now certify you.
Yes.
That's what you need to do. But this heavy hammer thing that you do, son, you drop on them. Oh my God.
Andre, every person ought to be certified. Not to say like you certify the business.
No.
So if you have 7 men trimming, they all
have to be certified. And there are some hairdressing salons where you have 3 ladies, 4 ladies operating.
Yes.
So they all have to be certified. You see, after you would have certified en masse, Carl, you can now say, okay, anybody after the 20th of July, you have to go through your process and get your thing for yourself, whatever. Yes. But the bulk of the people who are there, you killing them. There's a young lady, Carl. If you look at Maxine and you look at CJ, she's the one who does their hair. Virgin, the young lady works, she doesn't have a salon. She comes to you.
Yeah.
What happens to her? Because if you catch her, if you just pass in and you see her, Carl, she in trouble, you know. $100,000, you know. According to my grandmother, she do have 100,000 green. I called Kimmy this morning, boy.
They do have Mehi.
No. They need to do better than that. It's a really, really sad situation. Somebody say, where does Manda come in? Well, Manda's business is located in the east and Manda lives in the west. So Manda is another one down there. Okay. Where the plaza is, the owner of the plaza is in the east. So Manda again operates in the east.
So where the east ends?
By the bridge.
So the lady that sell fish there in the east too?
Who's that, Lolly?
Yeah.
She lives in the east, yes.
Okay.
See, so you know the bridge?
Yeah.
So the east is everything on that side of the river, because the river is what stops is the boundary, right? Yeah. So it's from there, and then when it gets to where the plaza is, then the road separates it coming up here.
So the right hand side going towards thing is the east, the left hand side.
So where we are, we're in the east.
Yes.
We're in the east. And the east would go that way right on so let's travel towards Grenville.
Yeah.
Leave Sateers, and everything on the left hand side of the road.
Passing through Montrich
to reach as far as the is it the medical station?
Center. Yeah, the medical station.
Medical station. Everything on the left hand side.
So the medical station is actually in the east.
The medical station will be in the east. Yeah. And the river stops.
And it goes across to the river.
Yeah, the river stops it again. That's east. Good morning. How you doing?
Fine enough, Mr. Andrew Donald. Igwe, good morning.
Hey, morning. How you doing?
All right, yes. Mr. Donald.
Yes, sir.
The market vendors in Grenada, Carco and Petermatic is disturbed right now. I'm so sorry for them. You have 2 that are living close to me. I ain't going to say, I ain't going to call the name, and I ain't going to give direction. Them people is disturbed that you, as the head of the table, somebody come and tell you, today for tomorrow, please God, you can't go and sell in that place again. tomorrow, please God, I have to, me as a market vendor, I have to go and sell my produce that I make from my garden to feed my family. My family waiting on me to give them a dinner Saturday night, Sunday morning. Where you want me to get money to feed them? No, from tomorrow, we gotta go back. I'm very, very disturbed with these people and them with what they're doing. Some people trying to claim, the PS must do it on their own. I don't take that. The PS must know from somebody at the head. Others pass from the head. Fish don't spoil from the tail. Fish spoil from the head come down. Thank you, Mr. Dan.
Thank you, sir. Have yourself a great morning. Take care, yourself. And thank you so very much for making us feel the vibe that you're listening. Because it's important that you call it.
Yeah.
The program is not just about giving you information, but it's about reasoning with you. It's about hearing what you have to say.
Feeling your pulse.
Feeling your pulse. And this gentleman, we are talking the hairdressers, and the barbers and the nail techs and so on. That is who we are talking. And you know what is interesting? Your boy, Gates, his girlfriend is a nail tech. So she has to go and get certified also. So he better start to look for where he finding that money to do so and get her certified, because if she isn't, she can be charged $100,000. But the gentleman moved it away to the vendor's car. And this is another error that was made by the uncaring government that governs Grenada. And that one call was made again while he is out.
Yeah.
Which ministry? His. So he left the public servants to take the heat.
Yep.
Because there's no deputy in that ministry. So he left it, gave orders for it to be done, and left it. Knew that he was going to England.
Yeah.
Knew that he wanted to go and see Charles receive his crown.
Yes. At the coronation.
Knew that he was doing that, you know. And he left that to be done by the public service.
Leadership by avoidance.
Leadership by avoidance. The people know. One vendor called me yesterday. I'm like, yo, what's going on? I said, I didn't even want to call you, you know. I know it's not Primus. You guys don't know I have a lot of vendor friends. I said, I didn't want to call you, you know. I said, what's up? How you going? Did you get? Say, yeah, I get. She called the number. If I call the number, all you're going to know who I'm talking about. So I ain't going to call the number. She called the number. She says there's a lot of people that they ain't get. She saying, where I get, I see padlock on the thing. Somebody tell me, take out the padlock and put one of my own. Because you don't know what the padlock for. You don't know what the key to the said padlock. This is what you have done to the struggling people of this nation. This is what you have done to the struggling people of this nation. You've got a call. Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Andre.
Good morning, sir. Turn down the volume of your stuff, please.
Yeah.
All right. Talk to me now, brother.
Talk to me, another beast. Yeah. Good morning. Good morning, Master Carl. How you doing, brother?
Yes.
You're looking lovely with all your short jacket. You're looking lovely. You look very, very, very professional.
Why you didn't say that I make him look lovely this morning? The morning that he walk with me, you see how do so and position him well? You like that? You like that? Yeah, you like that.
Andre, you're invoking violence and up there.
No, but he looks rather handsome this morning.
Yeah, we love. This is love, right? you guys are doing a very good job and bringing the noise and the hate, not the hate, but the noise and stupidity NEC doing to the forefront, right? Master Carl, you's a man, you always say you are not the orator of all information, right? And what I'm saying this morning, please do not take it with a lot of salt. I heard this morning again, from the hate-filled, apparently, NMP hated person mongering that once you're NMP, and they saying that if you support a party, you will support letters from this house, this office, right? In Grenada, we have a thing called the Constitution, one which means freedom of speech. Eh? Freedom of speech has consequences also. Yeah? Freedom of religion, that has consequences. Yeah? What we see happening now, we cannot talk basically and say anything about the Honorable Prime Minister called Dika Mitchell, his travels. We can't say nothing about the Honorable Ron Redhead, his mistake with his Vanny Cell. We can't say nothing about Annie Mitchell, this $2.3 million and Chris Ponong Ganans, allegedly. Yeah, let's go on. Bongs check, okading. You know what I mean? I am not holding back any punches. Eh? There is a person on radio called, I won't call his name, but there's a person on radio that is preaching violence and want to see a bloodbath in NMP supporters. That was said on his radio. And you guys doesn't like me saying that? I record it. You know what I'm saying? And when that continues to happen, let it continue to happen. Let that continue to happen. And NDC, Honorable Dika Mitchell, Prime Minister Dika Mitchell, Minister of National Security, we are seeing things happening in Grenada that we cannot take control of. Let the police take control of it. Mr. Orlando Romain, if you are in charge, if you are in charge of GIS, can you please explain to me why a minister, an appointed senator, was posting certain aspects of May Day celebration on your political page?
Who was doing that?
This is what I'm seeing.
Who was doing that?
I saw Mr. Andre on a certain page, a senator who was chosen, not elected, on a page called GIS.
I ask you who? If you saw it, you saw it. Why you wouldn't call her name?
Claudette Joseph.
Ms. Claudette Joseph. Hello, hold on. Now we're making a mistake. The lady is an honorable senator. Give her her credentials. Give it to her.
And
she didn't do something, take it on her own.
All her accolades, Minister of Labor, AG, and all these things. I saw her postings on GIS page.
So how did she get access to the page? Because you know that's the question to be asking now. How did she get access to the page? Because you must have certain access to be able to post on a page, ain't it? Yeah?
I do know that.
Right.
I do know that.
So that is the question.
Andre, you are a very seasoned journalist, which I know, and this is my question. So when I heard the chatters, why wasn't there full-fledged broadcast of this May Day celebration and all these things? Why when I saw this thing on GIS from that particular senator, minister, you know what I'm saying? I was like, wondering, what you guys trying to push? What? I'm saying rest in peace, Miss Oda Campbell. Rest in peace. Journalist, she's gone. Rest in peace. But the level of disrespect I'm seeing to the union leader of PW workers, Mr. Grimes, trust me. Andre, you and Master Carl have a good morning.
Thank you, brother. One love. Take care. It's real. It's 91.9, 91.5. Max Williams, good morning. Carol Ann, how you doing? And Miss Florence Cyrus, top of the morning to you. Here's hoping that you have a wonderful day. Keith Sylvan inside of London. Top of the morning to you, my brother.
You up London?
Who's that, Keith?
Yeah.
Yeah, he is. Due back in maybe a couple of days, I think. But he's on that side of the thing right now. You know, you sent me something there. That person viewing that?
Somebody saying.
But you look at that person viewing?
Yeah.
Lord.
Yes, Andre Donald.
Oh, there's a song. What was the song? Help me now. Brethren, help me now. Lord, put a hand, protect a boy. Lord, put a hand.
That boy used to sing some big song.
That's one of the biggest, Lord, put a hand. That's the name of the song. Put a hand. Yeah. Back to our thing. Oh, my son sent a message for you, Carl.
Yeah.
He said, careful. You might have to go and get, he said, tell Carl. Let me read it for you. Just now, they will tell you have to be certified to be a broadcaster. Tell Master Carl to watch out.
Tell him.
Well, you listening? So talk to him.
He has something since in the 60s, 70s, and 80s they call underground broadcasting, man.
You just go underground?
Yeah.
They will call us pirates.
Yeah, the social networks and thing has leave room for that, man.
Yeah, the social network has definitely left a lot of room for that. All right, so...
But he's so right, you know, Andre, and you know they don't want Real FM existing. So not even only me, the whole Real FM thing, they go take a swipe at it, or they try to. But
we've got a caller.
Be resilient.
Good morning.
Morning.
Good morning, sir.
They just lift the voice as you start. Lift the voice.
Extremely Hill.
Say again?
Extremely Hill this morning.
Where is she?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. Did she tell you she was coming?
She put the program into the 3,000, remember? Okay. She got go up to 3,000 in YouTube.
Okay. You saw that?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. And you didn't see it before?
No, I didn't see 3,000.
You being a very biased individual.
Well, coming to the Republic, you know, if you go to the Republic, we have to change the dollar too, you know. We no longer in the Eastern Caribbean dollar too. If you go to that, we have to have our own dollar here. So all these things. And concerning the contract, because one partner working in the ministry, tell me about all those contracts are come to up. The chipping up in the machine and see what the hashers are used. The cheaper, the same chip. So they actually, if they don't they say not renew what. They chipping, they putting the contract in the machine, no renewal. That's going on right now, presently now. Our friend working in the ministry tell me that they're doing it, throw it in the machine. So take care.
Yeah, one love.
That man raised a serious issue there. Republic. Remember the plane talk? We will get to plane. And then he came and gave us all the reasons why we can't get the plane, airspace, workers, plane. Republic, he day up there, he want to, because he like to grandstand people, because school children told me something, Andre Donald. They indicated to me, and I'm only saying what they said to me. So it is alleged, out of the abundance of caution, because I don't want to spare nobody, that the same gentleman was in a high-level meeting with some other leaders of the Caribbean and some people from the State Department. That was school children, see.
Mm-hmm.
And they was giving them some advice on the same CBI, you know. Because that meeting, Andre, in Dubai, not a coincidental meeting. Yeah. That is why you see I keep asking the gentleman what hat was he wearing in that meeting in Dubai. Was he there as an agent? Was he there as a prime minister? Was he there as the man who certifies or to agree to give the people the passport? Because he signs off on everyone, Igwe. They're not one of the passport office does. He. And the school children indicated, Jay, that after the State Department would have advised the leaders that the goodly gentleman stood up and asked them, how dare you tell us how to run with things? What school children said the response was, I don't know, because like I say, they say, the response was, you could do what you want, but we reserve the right to shut it down. And here what happened. Andre, since after that conversation, we hear they're looking for alternative place to borrow money. Inter-America Bank, blah, 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 blah. We hear they want to float Grenada shares, with some happen, we go did that. We hear that meeting in Dubai with specifics of the CBI, Andre. So, Jay, you see, we have to keep our eye open with this gentleman. Eh?
Very much so.
Because I like, when I'm speaking on these things, I don't like to just fire so. So, we hear school children say the State Department spoke on. We hear the gentleman stand up and ask them, how dare you tell us how to run meeting?
Mm-hmm.
We heard the State Department reply, well, you could do what you want, but we reserve the right to do what we want to. And as that happens after, as the timeline they give, you hear new sources of loans, because most time we used to go to the IMF and World Bank. You hear Inter-America and all kind of thing. And then now, the Honorable Deacon Mitchell in Dubai today ahead of a series of meetings to explore potential opportunities for the development of Grenada CBI program. When we come back, we will deal with that.
You gotta be careful, careful.
M&M Hardware Limited, Hope St. Andrew and Dusty Highway, St. George. Shop conveniently for all your building materials, including plumbing, electrical, lumber, cement, steel, and much more. We manufacture roofing sheets available in 11 colors, aluminum windows, doors, insect screens, and hurricane shutters. Installation services are available for all our manufactured products. Our opening hours are Monday to Friday, 8 a.m. to 4 p.m., Saturdays, 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. M&M Hardware Limited. Come on in and experience our affordable prices, or call us 444-6757 or 440-6757 Dusty Highway. Email us at info@mahonhardware.com or mnmdusty@mahonhardware.com. M&M Hardware, foundation to roof. Let's build together.
Ozone really gets it clean. Get with the Ozone family line of products. Ozone liquid laundry detergent, perfect for your semi or fully automatic washing machines, yet suitable for your hand wash, soft on your hands. Ozone disinfectant cleaner. It's the most powerful disinfectant and cleaner with a long-lasting fresh scent. Tackles every job around the house or office. Ozone detergent powder and ultra soft fabric softener gets your clothes clean with a natural freshness. Keeps your colors bright. Choose from the wonderful scents, soft flower, ocean breeze, and the new aloe vera. Keep your kitchen sparkling clean with the Ozone dishwashing liquid, Ozone sponges, and cleaning cloth. Ozone toilet bowl cleaner removes lime scale and kills germs while giving your toilet a refreshing scent. Ozone really gets it clean. Marketed and distributed by Calico, Frequente St. George's, and are available at shops and supermarkets nationwide.
Now more than ever, Flow is working hard to keep you connected to the things that matter most. Your family, your work, and your favorite entertainment. We are also providing Flow Study free of charge so students can stay connected and up to date with their schoolwork. And because your safety is our highest priority, you can manage your account from the safety of your own home through the MyFlow app. We are here for you, keeping you connected.
Boy, yo, they gonna fly with kite now. The wind picking up.
I'm coming. Karim, what you doing?
Fly my kite.
Yeah, but not here. You can't fly kite near power lines, boy.
Why not? The wind good.
Because mommy say kite threads conduct electricity.
Yeah, kite. He's right. If your kite gets stuck in power lines, it can cause power outages, or even worse, it can get shocked.
Come, let's go and fly them in the pasture.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Grand Case, in collaboration with the National Ozone Unit, will be conducting introductory training in refrigeration and air conditioning at the YWCA building, Granville, St. Andrews, starting on Monday, May 8th, 2023. Classes will be held 3 days per week, Mondays and Wednesdays from 4:30 p.m. to 6:30 p.m. and Saturdays 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. for 5 weeks. Cost $75. For further information, call Grand Case at 440-6003.
The Grenville Cooperative Credit Union, the credit union of Grenville, takes you where you want to be. Feel secure with the Credit Union of Grenville, taking care of all your financial needs, including savings, loans, mortgages, and sound financial advice. Serving you with branches on Jubilee Street in Grenville, Lucas Street in St. George's, and coming soon, our Grandstand sub-office. Call us on 442-8602 or visit one of our offices. With Grenville Cooperative Credit Union, your financial security is guaranteed.
Who wants to save 30%? Everybody! Now more than ever, Flow understands the need to make your dollar stretch. Our new bundles can help you save 30% off your current bill. Plus, get a free speed upgrade on your in-home internet. Simply add your mobile to your current home services account and save 30%. It's easy. Sign up now and save. All on the most reliable fixed and mobile network on island. Visit a Flow store or call us at 1-800-804-2994 for more information. Flow, it only gets better. Terms and conditions apply.
If you're looking to improve or maintain your health, look no further. We have a general practitioner right here on Main Street, Sates, in the Quasi. Dr. Guerrero, a gynecologist and surgeon who specializes in women's health. She offers lab tests, blood, pap smears, prostate cancer, and stool tests. Consultation for pregnant women from beginning to end. Surgeries, which includes hysterectomy, tying of tubes, vaginal shrinking, removal of uterine fibroids, and vaginal warts, hernias, C-section. She also specializes in diagnostic and therapeutic D&C, abnormal bleeding. They're in collaboration with Alice Labs, located in St. George, opposite the Excel Plaza. Dr. Santos, an oncologist who specializes in cancer treatment, a general practitioner, family doctor, will be joining Dr. Guerra in the not-too-distant future. Walk-ins are accepted. You can also call for an appointment at 423-3352. That number again, 423-3352. You can also contact us on our landline at 444-4272. That number again, 444-4272. Put your health first.
Where you walk, what you say, when you talk, where you go, where you walk, what you say, when you talk.
It's a hungry world out there, with everybody scrambling to get a share. Wolves in sheep clothing, there's no telling what they'll do. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful. Where you go when you're walking, what you say when you're talking, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful, careful.
Yeah! Stop the music. Because I get something here and you're gonna like that one, you're gonna like that one, you're gonna like that one. Huh? You sure you want to know?
You tell me.
Okay. Andre. During the reign of the NNP government engaged Ms. Jenny Simon, who did an excellent job of teaching some women the skills of cosmetology, and they were well certified, and I guess they're still honing their skills today. Ms. Simon is one of the best in the field today, and I think she could help in this situation presently.
Yeah, but based on how they're treating Ms. Simon in recent time, they might not want to engage her.
But maybe that is a job they create for her, so that when we talk about it, they'll go and get her.
And in the same breath, one person say, they spoke to a barber who told them they tried to go to TAM CC to get certified, but was told that they have to have a certain number of registered
credits,
of course, and then they need to have a certain amount of people who's interested in the course to have one. So they wouldn't do a course unless maybe they have a particular number of persons for that course.
But there was a lady, I know for a fact that there was a lady in St. George's who taught that. Somebody's creating sacrilege, but we wouldn't speak to it. Maxine would advise them that they shouldn't. But yeah, somebody used to be teaching. Somebody taught some time ago. I don't remember how long ago it was, but I know that there's a school that taught the whole aspect of cosmetology, including hairdressing skills and what have you not. I don't remember the person, but I know that was done.
But Jerry, in my thing, like, I'm not against the particular standards, Jerry, and being certified and so forth. However, we're dealing with timelines and the requirements for. And as you say, it seems like you don't have a place you could just go and get certified. If there was a place you could go to be certified, Andre, then I would say the owners should be on the people why they going to get certified, but you don't have that.
Don't have that. That's
so before when you decide you're going that way, you have to create the same thing with consultation and what's happening. And you made a brilliant point yesterday. Marketing Board Consultation Action. Since the 19th of July 2022, utterances from the Prime Minister that Marketing Board will be winding up was made, but yet you found they having consultation after, so that means they don't take nothing from the consultation, nothing. So it was just about like how people say, send the fool further on.
No consultation for consultation's sake, just that is.
And what is strange, there are other things like the Hoshumod bill and others. No consultation. One sitting, they rush the bill right through. And these are the things. Yes, so Andre, before. What time we have now?
What time now?
Yeah.
It is 8:52.
Well, okay. So you lack of consultation, one, but now, because you see,
Charlene, somebody just sent me a name called Charlene School of Cosmetology. I don't know if it is still functioning. I just sent that question back to the person so they'll tell us if it's still functioning. Charlene School of Cosmetology. That was something.
Because if you are a caring government, as you want people to believe, and you intend to do that, and believe you me, Andre Donald, you go here down the road, they resting the blame of the NNP feet. They go find a way to say it's NNP problem. Mark my words. But if you decide to embark on that, and like I say, fundamentally, I believe standard ought to be thing. So you have 2.0, 2.3.1 thing. I believe in that. However, the way and timeline you dealing with, like you don't consider any persons. Why and you're talking about scrutiny and who you don't go into this place and this thing. Why was some level of consultation held as to how you go about doing this thing? Because you realize now it's like they're just serving you. Take it or leave it. If you're not up to speed, deal with the wrath of the thing. Added to the fact that you hear the finance minister say he don't having mercy on people after the tax amnesty. So they don't have, so technically two things. They don't having mercy on the nail techs, the hairdressers and the barbers. And they literally laying the goose, killing the goose or laying the golden egg. But all that is a form of gaining money, revenue. Because there's no other way this government is bringing to create a flow or improvement in the revenue collection. So the few what they already, and added to that, remember, and we said that here on the Real FM, this government with the flagship news, and even the president of the teachers union alluded to that, pension pay, doc salary pay, but I new obligations, Andre. You have to find money. You have to find monies for these things, And then we hearing persons say since after the retroactive, they steal away their monthly pension. So you have to find some money. So best to take it out on the little people in the country.
Real 91.9, 91.5, www.realfmgrenada.com. Our time has now moved on to 5 minutes, and that is before the 9 o'clock hour. And news is going to be at 9, most definitely. And just before the news, Carl, I need to ask you this question.
Shoot.
Who's next?
He's Goldberg.
Who's next?
Who's next,
Yeah.
In the terms of what?
In terms of public victimization. Call out, we wouldn't be able to take you before the news. We'll take you after the news. Those two callers, all right? We're going to take you guys after the news because it's just about news time. So after the news, the commercial break, and then we'll be able to accommodate you, okay? So
that question is twofold.
It's your choice. It's your choice if you want to stay on the line and wait, then we'll be happy to accommodate you after the news. All right? Great. Yeah, Carl. Who's next?
Who's next as to who would be victimized?
Farmers got it.
Yes.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
The allied workers, they got it. The vendors, they've gotten theirs. Who's next?
CJs workers.
Yeah.
Faith organization.
Faith, yeah.
The workers in
I can
Carrico.
tell you who's next.
Who?
The busmen are going to come and say, hey, we need to have a raise in the fare because that $16 of gas is going to kill us.
Okay.
And they're going to be next.
But I need to ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
Who next getting the Susuhan from GDB?
We're going to take a commercial break and then we've got news, my friends. This is real. This is 91.9. Andrea Donald and Carl Caton. Stay with us.
I think we have. It is said, the proof of the pudding is in the eating. Therefore, the authenticity of the beverage can only be acquired in the taste. A taste which is original to Antoine de Beauregard Industries and comes from a combination of spices and local rum, which can hold its own all over the world. Woodman, a strength which speaks for itself. A taste which stands out from the rest, bottled with care, which speaks to perfection.
Try Woodman today and be stunned by a flavor as never before. Let your palate savor that which is produced locally. Do not be deterred by substandard products. Our taste speaks volumes and sets us apart from the competition. You will be satisfied with every sip of our product. Say rum, say Woodman, feel satisfaction. Now that's quality.
Step inside. Immerse yourself in colors that come alive.
Color by Sissons.
Let your imagination run wild. Surround yourself in a world of color.
Color by Sissons.
Endless inspiration. Bold expression. Bold expression.
Color by Sissons. Sissons. Express your style with Color by Sissons.
The first word when you speak about furniture is classic. Yes, at Classic Furniture, they design and make the best in local furniture. All their products are made from the finest local wood available on island. You think it, they design it and make it to your expectations. The highest standards at the best possible price, and they also provide higher purchase for you, their valued customers. Located on Ben Jones Street in Grenville, with their factory at Chantemelle in St. Patrick. That's where you need to visit when looking for products made of the finest local wood. They deliver and install items at no extra cost. Your satisfaction is their mission. The extra step is taken.
Triple N. Informative, entertaining, and first. Every hour on the hour.
This is the latest news update as produced by Triple N. Details when we get back.
M&M Hardware Limited, Hope St. Andrew and Dusty Highway St. George. Shop conveniently for all your building materials including plumbing, electrical, lumber, cement, steel and much more. We manufacture roofing sheets available in 11 colors, aluminum windows, doors, insect screens and hurricane shutters. Installation services are available for all our manufactured products. Our opening hours are Monday to Friday 8 a.m. to 4 p.m., Saturdays 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. M&M Hardware Limited. Come on in and experience our affordable prices, or call us 444-6757 or 440-6757 Dusty Highway. Email us at info@mahonhardware.com or mnmdusty@mahonhardware.com. M&M Hardware, foundation to roof. Let's build together.
Welcome back. Locally, the Grenada Hotel and Tourism Association was pleased to host the Minister of Tourism at a board meeting recently where the focus was on fostering collaboration between the public and private partners in Grenada's tourism industry. The GHTA and the Minister engaged in fruitful discussions on various topics to address concerns, challenges, and opportunities to further collaboration. The GHTA appreciates the Minister's interest in understanding the board members' perspectives as it underscores the importance of a strong partnership between the government and the private sector. This cooperative approach is essential for the continued growth and success of Grenada's tourism industry. In the region, minimum work age addressed in the Bahamas.
Minister Bell also confirming that officials are considering the possibility of changing the minimum work age to 16, but says at that point, that's all it is. His comments come as the National Tripartite Council is set to review the Employment Act with that very intention, also hoping to align the working age with the minimum age for leaving school. Now, the planned review was contained in the national report the country submitted to the United Nations Human Rights Council. Bell's comments also come as local grocers suggest the proposed work age change could present problems.
We have to wait for the proper, thorough, in-depth research to be done before anyone can make an informed decision. But we have to move things with modern times. We have to ensure that there is parity in the law in terms of age. You know, the age to vote cannot be different from the age to drink, from the age to drive. All of these different things, we have to make sure that there is, everything is on one accord, and so that it makes no sense. And so I can only say that laws are evolving.
Around the globe, British Prime Minister Rishi Sunak says the UK and Rwanda is leading the way in global migration.
Rwandan President Paul Kagame met UK Prime Minister Rishi Sunak in London on Thursday ahead of the coronation of King Charles III. The meeting is part of one-to-one discussions the British Prime Minister is holding with world leaders as they gather in London to take part in the royal ceremony. The UK has agreed a multi-million-pound partnership with Rwanda designed to tackle the number of small boats of migrants coming to Britain via unauthorized routes. The deal, worth £140 million, will allow the UK to send to Rwanda anyone who enters the country unlawfully. Sunak added that the UK and Rwanda are leading the way on the global migration issue. The British Prime Minister also praised the role of the Rwandan president as chair in office of the Commonwealth over the past year, saying he had led the way on issues such as trade and sustainability.
And in sports, Fernando Alonso says Formula One should give its rules more time before taking action to try to fix the lack of on-track entertainment. But the two-time world champion added that Red Bull's advantage over the field, the closeness of the rest of the cars, and the fragility of tires were all to be blamed. Alonso also said if Red Bull were not so far ahead, it is a very interesting fight with 3 or 4 teams within 0.1-0.2 seconds. And maybe then we would be saying the rules were a success. He added, maybe this is a story in a few years' time when we have some stability in the rules. This ends the latest news update as produced by Triple N. I am your presenter Maxine Entwine, thanking you for joining us.
Triple N. Informative, entertaining, and first. Every hour on the hour.
Boy, you gonna play with kite now? The wind picking up.
I'm coming. Karim, what you doing?
Fly my kite.
Yeah, but not here. You can't fly kite near power lines, boy.
Why not? The wind good.
Because mommy say kite threads conduct electricity.
Yeah, kite. He's right. If your kite gets stuck in power lines, it can cause power outages, or even worse, it can get shocked.
Come, let's go and fly them in the pasture.
Yeah, that makes sense.
The first word when you speak about furniture is classic. Yes, at Classic Furniture, they design and make the best in local furniture. All their products are made from the finest local wood available on island. You think it, they design it and make it to your expectations. The highest standards at the best possible price, and they also provide higher purchase for you, their valued customers. Located on Ben Jones Street in Grenville, with their factory at Chantemelle in St. Patrick. That's where you need to visit when looking for products made of the finest local wood. They deliver and install items at no extra cost. Your satisfaction is their mission. The extra step is taken to ensure their customers are completely satisfied. They do doors and finished kitchens, supplies mattresses, and restores antique pieces to look like the first day they were made. Hey, give us a call on 442-4645 and 442-9726. Classic Furniture, Grenada's homegrown furniture producers. Hungry, anyone? You heard about it, and it's finally here. Velmas Restaurant and Bar, located High Street Sateras in St. Patrick. They're open from 6 a.m. until midnight. Breakfast is available from 6 a.m. to 10:30 a.m. On the menu is roast bake, sawfish, and many mouth-watering items. Lunch is a close second, with items that can be grilled to your satisfaction. We have steamed fish and other seafoods too. For the health-conscious ones, we provide vegan and vegetarian dishes. Looking for something that will hit the spot? From 5 p.m. until close, come and enjoy our burgers and fries. At Velmas, we cater and host parties. We have an on-site bakery where you can place your orders for fruit cakes, and other pastries. We also have local juices. Listen to Real FM for your daily menu to place your order in advance. Call us at 419-5622. That number again, 419-5622. Velma's Restaurant and Bar. Come eat lunch with us.
corruption that's going on. Staying alive, trying to survive, that is how it is today. So as you go along your way, you got to be careful. You got to be careful. Where you go when you're walking. You got to be careful. What you say when you're talking. You got to be careful. You got to be careful, careful.
It's real, it's 91.9, 91.5, www.drealfmgrenada.com. Well, while you were gone, no, you weren't gone. While we were gone. While we were on a break. That's it. The guy got it. The guy got it right there. While we were on a break, we were graced with the pleasure of...
the 3,000 lady. Not so the fella style
yeah,
this morning.
I said I did 3,000 lady. You see, that fella kind of disrespectful, you know. Seriously, you know. I like nobody disrespect me, you know, Carl. Nobody at all. I don't think disrespect should be a thing that people supposed to just do so willy-nilly. Say only because she come. Only because she come, we get 3,000. What guy? Guy, don't even try that, eh? Good morning. How are you doing?
Good morning, Andre. Good morning, Master Carl. How are you all? I'm good, thanks.
Oh, I thought you were not going to answer the question.
I'm good, thanks.
You're good?
Yes.
Nice to know that you're good.
Good morning to the Real FM listeners, those on YouTube, those on Facebook, and on the terrestrial radio.
Oh, terrestrial radio, you like it?
Terrestrial radio.
Yeah.
And a couple of persons I met a couple mornings. They're from Birch Grove. Good morning to y'all. And Miss Horsford and, you know, the rest of...
So that's where your fan base is, Birch Grove?
And Drew Southwest. I met them and they actually listen to you religiously. One lives opposite the Birch Grove Nutmeg Pool, one of the ladies. One lives in Adelphi. So, yeah. They actually listen to y'all.
Well, I guess.
Regularly, religiously.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought we had a
And
call.
they say they put the radio in the veranda.
In the veranda?
Yes.
So I guess more people here in
Yes.
Dallas. More people here. Put it out in the veranda.
Yes, in the veranda.
Right. So we're back. Where were we before we left port, my brother?
CBI.
CBI. And a lot of times we do CBI, and some people believe in CBI as a bank. Well, it's not a bank per se, but you can get money from it. Citizen by investment, which simply means if someone is not a Grenadian, but there's a criteria, they meet the criteria, then they can, because they have that kind of money to spend, they can become a Grenadian. So in essence, they will hold 2 passports. One passport from the country that they're born in and another passport from Grenada. Now, there are some countries who do not allow you to have dual citizenship. So sometimes they might have to give up. If they so want the Grenadian one that much, then they have to give up the other one. But that in a nutshell is what citizen by investment is from my standpoint. How do you see it?
The Citizen by Investment Program?
How do you see CBI? What do you see it as?
Well, I see it as a program. It's basically to me for a way and a form that the government can use to generate funds. It's also to assist with persons who would like to do business. That's how I see it. They want to do business with Grenada, and they can get that passport to do so, to assist with them doing so, and they would become citizens.
That's how you see it. Carl.
Yes.
Citizen by Investment Program is a matter where the government used to make monies.
That in a nutshell is what it is.
Let me tell you something. My concern about the Citizen by Investment initiative, Andre, is simply this. we listened the present Prime Minister deliver the budget. And, well, it's a statement of revenue and expenditure. Mean what you spend and what you make. Simply that's the budget. But in the part of the revenue part of the budget, heavily depends on monies from the CBI. Now, Section 10 of the thing, they expect to make $83 million under Section 10 to finance the budget. And Section 11, they expect to make $111 million. So it is important that we understand you understand? The National Transformation Fund, NTA, is where we had, and my concern is simply this, because we had a situation where 40% of that fund was as a savings. This present administration make it 10%. So less money in the case of disasters and others, naturally or man-made. And we're heading for a man-made disaster by this administration now. And secondly, the approved project, which is the real estate part, they expect to make $111 million. They have about nearly $200 million to finance the budget. So now, that is the concern for me, because you intend to make that money under the program. Now, how it is set up, Andre, the Prime Minister, which is the Chairman of Cabinet, ex officio, has the prerogative to determine how the program is run and administered, and who sits on the board of the CBI and others. So we call that a weight as to how the CBI operates. Secondly, he, the same person, being the Minister of National Security, gives final approval for anyone who wants to be part of the Citizens by Investment Program. And thirdly, he, the same person, based on the CBI website, is an agent, or his form is an agent, and since becoming Prime Minister, Andre, he has not indicated as to if he has recused himself from being an agent. So when you hear the same person, the Honorable Deacon Mitchell, was in Dubai, and I want to read him, because I don't want to misquote or mistake, ahead of a series of meetings to seek to explore potential opportunities for the development of Grenada's Citizen by Investment Program. So it begs the question, in what capacity was the Honorable Deacon Mitchell in Dubai? Was he there in the capacity of the Prime Minister, who is the Chairman ex officio of Cabinet, ex officio of the CBI? Was he there as the Minister of National Security to tell people in Dubai what I give the final approval so I could check me? Or was he there to get clients for himself being an agent? And there the thing come murky, you know, because he presents a budget that depends on almost $200 million from the CBI. So you determine how much you want. You determine how you run. You determine who get. And you is a benefactor, a beneficiary of the program. Only the Ancient of Days that is immune to corruption. So Andre, I am somebody who is interested in becoming part of the Citizens by Investment Program. And I know the Honorable Deacon Mitchell is responsible for saying how the program runs. I know he is responsible for giving final approval to any person who wants it. And I know he's an agent. Who are going to?
No, and him. Nobody else but him.
And then you still hear one of the special envoy, Miss Sen Bernard, is also an agent. Then you still hear and see on the website that Dennis Sylvester Matthew Cornwall is an agent. And all of them, they in influential position in the government. So you must have matter of concern. And let me break it down further, Andre. Because of the fees associated to Section 11, which they seek to make $83 million, you have to sell 554 passports to make that money. So the question begs to Mr. Dennis Sylvester Matthew Cornwall, Mr. Deacon Amis Mitchell, and Miss Andrea Sen Bernard, how much of that 554 passports would you be agent for? And how much of that 554 passports is already sold? And how much money you make from that? Because you can't get pay from government and still get pay from that. You cannot be running it and determining things and sit in cabinet and decide whatsoever and still benefiting from it. Under Section 11, we talk about the real estate part of the thing. To achieve $111 million based on the fees, you have to sell 2,200 passports to make that money. So the question is, how much are these people you meet in Dubai? And how much passport is already sold under this one? And how many persons you are agents for? Because if I want to go into, I go into you, because once you take my work and you determine who gets it, I get through. And that is the crux of the matter. And when you hear school children say, because they say school children and junk, man, they don't know nothing but speaking the truth. Even though it's detrimental to them, they still don't speak the truth. You know, you're small and you're a school child, and then somebody might come by your parent and your parents say, tell them how they, and you go and tell them. He say to say, you know they? Mm-hmm. You don't lie. So, my question is, when school children say, or suggest, Andre, information, that some heads of government in the region who has a CBI program met with the State Department, and the State Department outlined certain concerns they have, because we know the whole thing about the Ukraine war and Russian, and after Russian don't want to be drafted in the army, so they're looking for a way out. And the same America put certain restrictions on the same CBI where you could have get, what do you call it? The part where you could have get visa to go in America.
Yeah, there's a special E2 visa.
The E2 visa. Yes. And they put restriction on the E2 visa because of the concerns. Mm-hmm. And when they state it, and school children allude to the information that our Prime Minister stand up and say, how dare you tell us how to run it? They say, we can't tell you how to run it. That's school children say, but we could deal with it when you decide to go in a particular way. And then as these things happen, you hear this information. First you hear they're looking for alternative sources of lending money. They don't want to go the traditional way of the IMF and the World Bank. And he know a lot about the World Bank. Because remember he say the World Bank report say about poor 650 because he know. Mm-hmm. And he know probably, I don't know, based on what school children say, his utterances may have not gone down well. So as that happen, we hear alternative sources of financing. We hear floating of assets on the Caribbean security exchanges. And then we see this meeting in Dubai to deal with particularly the CBI. It must raise concern, Andre. Because it's not about him. Because the nation purse depends, as he read in the budget, they call it the best budget, he read without paper, but we know about the teleprompter. Maybe they didn't know, and they did not custom watch in Parliament, so they don't know. He say close to 200 million of finance in the budget should come from the CBI. So we heavily dependent on CBI. I want to hear in all these things, and you hear he leave here and go on a meeting, what? To explore potential opportunities for who? Is it for Grenada? Or is it for he, Dennis Matthew Cornwall or Andrea St. Bernard. We don't know because they are, based on the website, they are agents. And being part of government, they have not officially recused themselves. So it's a matter for concern. So it's not about, that is nothing to do with politics, Andre. That is about the country. And if Miss Sandra Ferguson and others, and Mr. Tillman Thomas and love the country, he might not speak to us on Real FM, Andre, but he go speak to them. So they ought to find out what is going on, Andre. So much corruption in this country. Like I say, last time I was here, they used to say NNP corrupt. This government and the NDC supporters owe the NNP an apology. Because the corruption in 9 to 10 months, NNP spending the rest of their lifetime and they do attain in that level of corruption. And we're only saying that, we're telling you what it is. So, when we talk about the CBI and that, because listen, the crux of the matter, Andre, the gentleman said the meeting was about potential opportunities. For who? Because don't forget, he is the coach, he's the manager, he's the owner, he's the defender, the goalkeeper, the striker. Still the crowd and the commentator.
And he's the man trying to scheme in the game.
But listen, he's like a professor. He's the professor. You set the exam, you do the exam for yourself, and you correct the exam for yourself. Yeah. Corruption, Andre, and all. Corruption in plain sight. But nobody, all the bastions of morality and integrity, all of a sudden they mouth zip. The hands on the lip. They say nothing. All Wheelie and them, they say nothing. Dr. Bob and them, they are a topic they don't want to touch. Your good friend Kalistra don't want to touch that topic on them.
Why you always jumping on my...
Because all his good friend, you profess that on Real FM.
Yeah,
you say that's your very good friend.
Yes, but you didn't,
so
you didn't listen to the question.
What?
I ask you why you always jumping on my good friend. That's why I ask you.
Why?
You didn't wait.
She's one of the persons, one of the journalists here.
Right. So now you understand. You see the
she's
question.
One of the journalists
you
here.
didn't wait for the question.
Because the present Prime Minister call out their name, you know. He talk about Dr. Kellan Bob. He talk about Kalistra. He talk about GBN. My condolences to Odette and her family.
Oh, you can send condolences to Odette.
Well, that is the thing to say. Well, on her family.
Yeah, you can't say it to her.
Well, at least you're attentive. That means you didn't shrink. You're attentive. Well, mission accomplished. So, so these are the persons
who you want. Just remember who you want.
So he talk about scrutiny. So he won't come on Real FM. He won't come downstairs Real FM on a Saturday to be scrutinized. He won't want Real FM in the town hall on them. So Daddy, he left us with that means of asking Andre. And Andre, what is sad about the thing? The champions, you know, the good people, as they call themselves, say nothing. Andre, he lie. Because when he called down Maurice Bishop Street, he talk about the prayer warriors, and the church people. They know when Eli's sons was doing stupidness, Eli said nothing. When the ancient of days decided to let go the fire, Eli and all get it. Only Samuel was killed. So, you have some things you have to answer for too, you know? Because Van Sel, we don't hear he say nothing. 1.7, 2.3, 300,000 one way, 300,000 another way. We don't hear he say nothing. He was the legal representative for SGU during the pandemic. When they say if you don't take the juke, you can't come to work. A lot of people lose their work. They made gallivanting and frolicking, but he don't say nothing about how you get something for these people and them $100. The seed workers. And under the seed program, you know a lot don't work in now, Andre. He don't pay the faith-based workers. He don't even give them natural justice in terminating them. He make a song and dance, and he used to make political mileage in a rally and see how much money the government give them. When we work it out here on Real FM, the people and them just being paid. The CJ workers, Andre, he don't talk about that. The over 2,000 people that lose work since this government come. Jude Bartholomew don't talking about that in Labor Day. The 150, because, and I'm bringing up the 150 and 100. Let me tell you why I'm bringing it up. They say they get the dock salaries. $100. Let me look at the thing here, you know. But one of them took the matter to court, you know, Andre. And he could say, oh, you didn't work. You didn't have to get paid. So the dark salaries Jude boasting about in Progress Park is illegal. But the legal one of the 150 they making excuse, he was not budgeted for. All kind of excuse they making. They have to sanitize the lease. They have to do whatsoever. Then you hear they boasting and say how much people they add to the list. You understand the kind of thing they put in the people tray? Then they use the same 150, Andre, and add a few zeros behind it and say, yeah, bingo, they rub it in the people's face. That's the kind of government we are here. That's the kind of thing we're experiencing. So we must speak. So I go all day just to tell you the impact of the CBI. Because if the CBI work out as they expect, chances are them people might get back the 150. And they wouldn't say challenges with the Fiscal Responsibility Act. And we have to speak about the act because they say they want to interfere with it. So I'm telling the union, Brian Grimes and all, hold on. Because when they going to interfere with the act, they had no excuse to tell you they can't give all what you're asking for.
We got a call the line. Oops, well, lost that one again. 442.
I was just on a roll, Andre. Look at that.
No. Me, Harz, the callers. Good morning. You there?
Good morning, Mr. Andre Donald and Mr. Carl and the beautiful lady in the studio.
Oh, you know she beautiful.
I smell that and all.
Oh, you smell? Okay. I don't talk to you.
Hi, Cliff.
Good. I'm in Grenville.
Ah.
Are you in Grenville?
Yeah, I have the legal right to be there. Though, Mr. Carl, I'd ask you to give us some information or to expose some of the information that we heard from Mr. Andy from the board.
Yeah, we go talk about it.
Right. Secondly, what I'm hearing there are people saying that the persons in the market, the vendors that was asked to return to the market was a mistake. It was not government that did it. It's people that orchestrated that. And I am wondering, and gentlemen tell me that last night, I'm wondering, how could a thing as that happen? And we have not heard from the permanent secretaries, we have not heard from the minister disputing that happened. Something has to be wrong. Because if you say somebody from the department that orchestrated that, then the permanent secretary have to question the personnel that's working under his jurisdiction and the minister also. And we didn't hear that. I don't know if we're going to hear it perhaps by next week, but up to now, see that I heard people call on here and try to defend it and say that the minister don't know anything about that. The permanent secretary don't know nothing about that. So if these people don't know about it, who knows? Somebody should be questioning that.
Clifford.
Yes. And the last is this moving of the people from the stadium to the market. I think it's time that government establish that everybody, and this is already coming from government, think that there's enough room in the market. There shall never be enough room for vending in the market, in none of the markets in Grenada. And the thing is, we have to strike a balance with these vendors. Vendors are becoming uncontrolled now. And if we continue so, you won't have no place for sidewalk or so, and people won't have a designated place for vending. So government has to take it serious and do something. I did heard Mr. Andy did say on a program that we will be moving all the vendors from Live Street. I did hear him say that sometime. But that must be done in a planned way. Cannot be done helter-skelter. Thanks, Jude.
Thank you. Have a nice day. Good.
First thing, Clifford. You remember the groundsman issue? Groundsman issue? We see that movie already, Clifford. They send letters to them and they say it's not them. They say the permanent secretary didn't have to do that and they know them. So we see that movie already. We know that lie. The second one about the vending, Andre. And Clifford, you say he's a man on the ground. You recognize since after June 23rd, the amount of persons vending has increased. One of the reasons for that is a walk. And they're taking work from people. So you talk about the sidewalk and things, so people want to leave. And we see that here on Real FM. We say once you interfere with the social stability, everything will crumble. Violence on the street, violence in school, all things rise. Plenty vendors because they don't work. They have to eat. They're looking for bread. They have to sell. So when you hear and you understand, like we even say here, character and pregnancy. Character like pregnancy can hide. They don't like nobody. And they believe it and they lie a lot. So the lagoon. They claim the lagoon because things happen smooth down there. They say it's them, the thief company calls something and they lie. Now with the vendors, they didn't expect the backlash. So they say now it's other people. But Clifford, you're big on your sense. I won't beat up on that.
Let me just say that. Clifford, if that's the case, are they still at the National Stadium? If they are, then, But at the same time, I did hear the minister say that, they would be moving persons from sidewalks and all these things. And you did see a release that they need to be moved by the 5th of May. And that's today, right?
Today is the 5th, yes.
Yes. So if that's the excuse that I'm actually giving, that then are they should remain there. Are they still there, or did they actually move?
Well, based on what I know, they're supposed to move.
They're supposed to move.
There should be no vending as of tomorrow, Saturday.
Tomorrow or today?
I
think it's the 5th of May.
The 5th.
Because today's Friday. So if that's the excuse that what Cliff said, that the personnel that did that and the information didn't come from the top or whatever, if that's what he's saying, then the vendor should not be moved because that's an error. That's how I see it then.
If what he's saying is true, but it's not true, but for argument's sake, Andre Donald, if that is true, tail wagging dog.
Yes.
Because the authorities don't give you that letters and could go out and you don't do nothing. If that is not true, Andre, what should happen? There should be a following letter from the authorities saying
apologizing.
Not apologizing, disregard the letter.
Yes.
You don't have to go in Harvard, UTT or UE. If that is not true as they're saying, and the persons who do that didn't have the authority so to do, you have the authority.
And then why?
You know the vendors, write them and say disregard that.
And then the vendors some of the vendors went to the ministerial complex. And did they meet with them and tell them that is not the case? Did they?
Andre Donald say one vendor tell them they give them place with padlock on it.
One vendor told me that they got a spot, but there are a lot of other vendors that are going to be without spots. And even my good friend, he called yesterday. I don't know if he's listening right now, but he did call yesterday. That's Primus in Willis.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think the whole thing went through a whole proper thought pattern.
They don't care about nobody,
Because
Andre.
Primus operates out of a vehicle. Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Now, I'm not saying that, okay, fine, you have to find places for people who operating out of vehicles, but you must have that mindset. How are we going to deal with this? Does that mean that Primus has to leave his home at 12 o'clock in the night to bring his stuff and put his stuff inside of the market? Because that's the only time you go find a park.
Yeah.
And then to go and find a park for the vehicle. Then how does he get home to come back 5 o'clock in the morning when he has to start to sell? All these things needed to be taken into consideration. And there's a lady who sells eggs. She's right next to Primus. There's one who does breakfast. There's another one who they do potted plants and all sort of things. There are a lot of them who operate from their vehicle. That wasn't taken into consideration.
Right. So here's my thought process. This should not be surprising to anyone. The monitors and the sanitizers were sent home abruptly. The persons in the offices were sent home abruptly. Dr. Panchu was sent home abruptly. The ones in Carriacou were sent home abruptly. Look, the vendors are being told to move abruptly. You have the cosmetologists and the wellness, the people that does the hairdressers, the barbers, the allied workers. They were told abruptly that they need to give certain information by the 30th of June, and many other situations. And I understand that the security in the government facilities would be going home.
They've already received their letters.
So all of these things were done abruptly, and
there's something that's very important there. You're saying all of them, they weren't done. Well, to your eye, they've been done abruptly. But when the people, the security managers, received their letter, Messi and them, when they received their letters, the Prime Minister was out of the country again, eh?
Leadership by avoidance. I tell you that.
That's all I wanted you to say, my brother. Leadership by avoidance.
All of these things, I mean, it's clearly an attack. And on the lower strata of society, that's clear. And I don't think we need to ask ourselves why. This is just, they were attacking the persons in the lower strata of society from day one, from the get-go, that they like handouts, gimme mentality. These are the kind of things they were saying. So what do you expect? Do you expect anything less? Or anything better from these people? They don't care. They don't care about you. They don't care about me. They don't care anything at all. So all they care about is themselves and what they can get. As Master Carl clearly stated, their pockets are being filled by the CBI program, by the Grenada Development Bank, and they're putting their people in strategic positions, which is up there, and the persons in the lower strata of society are not being assisted or given assistance. Instead, they are being attacked. They are being attacked by this present administration. And what are we as a people doing about it? Are we going to sit with our mouth closed? Are we going to speak out? Where are the vendors? Don't they have an association or so? What about the hairdressers or the barbers or those in the wellness program, in the wellness, do they have an association? We need to start standing up for ourselves. How long this attack will go? And I understand too, it's alleged that they're going to also attack the Imani. The Imanis. So, you have to look out for another set of attack. They don't believe in solutions, to me. There are solutions. The solution to the persons that were in the monitors and the sanitizers, They were not given a solution, not even a chance. They were sent home immediately and were told they would not be paid. And the excuse?
2 callers here. One on the landline. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
It's a Carl Kitchen, and I don't know the name of the lady. Good morning.
Her name is Cindy.
Good morning.
Cindy.
Yeah.
Good morning, Cindy. You know, you speak very plain English. I think anybody could understand. So, in regarding my question to you is like, somebody's passing the order, and who is passing the order? Yeah, and then somebody is neglecting the order. So, who is the question now? Could be easily asked. Who is authority regarding the vendors, you know? Because there is a story that goes out, problem arise, and then they act it, don't pay attention to it. So what do these people do then? And most of the time, the things that they have said or probably was done in some extent was questionable in a sense, yeah? Nothing was done accordingly or what in a sense, yeah? So it still leaves a gap. Why there's a rush in doing things, you know, because then after doing or saying things, there's something controversial arise from it. So why that has to happen? And that is too regular. That is too regular. Yeah?
Yep.
Yeah, understand, Andre?
Hey?
You know, a mistake will be made once. I mean, Andre or me, Mr. can make one mistake once or twice. But, I mean, consistently like that. Yeah?
God what?
I say consistent, you know, on a regular basis.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of controversial.
Put it this way, yeah? It is what you might call creeping dictatorship.
Yes.
Right? The Prime Minister wants to continue to look good and to look clean. And while he's executing his own members of cabinet publicly, he's executing them publicly. He made the decision, all the decisions that he made within the Ministry for Finance, he made those decisions and he spent the monies. Granted as to who get the money, when they get the money, whatever, he spent the monies, and then he turned around and he said, Dennis Cornwall, you're somebody who has experience inside of here. I need experience in infrastructure and other ministries, so therefore I'll be going and handle public utilities and whatever. Yeah. You, Dennis, handle the Ministry for Finance. Yes, sir?
Andre, we have a nation to go, I'm saying the word govern, okay? This is not a shop on a corner outside of the road somewhere up in a country area where people cannot hear you or see you.
No, hold on. One thing you said in the country. Don't use that word.
No. There is somewhere like people way up where you cannot be heard or they cannot be really seen.
Yeah, but people in St. Patrick's are being heard. People in Grenada are being heard through Real FM. Yeah, go on. But I just letting you know so that you don't make the point and believe it.
No, not that way.
Okay.
You know, there are some areas where you cannot be seen or probably not much is heard of you, okay?
Nothing Grenada, but go ahead.
Yeah. So, I mean, we cannot be doing this thing, you know? We have a nation to govern, and anything like releases, anything, I think they should be cross-examined by whoever, the permanent secretary, the secretaries and all whatnot. And Levy don't make the mistakes over and over, because then you will have a downfall. Simply as it is. I don't know, I could be subject to correction. Yeah? But I think we have to be careful because, as I said, we have a nation to govern and not to rule. There's difference between governance and rule. It's too different.
Well, if you'd understand, and not if you'd understand, with you making that statement, it leads me to believe that you understand. As you said, there's a difference between governing and there's a difference between what? Ruling.
And ruling.
The present Prime Minister is interested in one thing, and that is ruling Grenada.
Yes.
Do you understand? Mm-hmm. He is interested in one thing, ruling Grenada. I just spoke to you and I told you about creeping dictatorship. He's executing his members of cabinet. He's smearing them with everything in front of the public. Sooner or later, you will start to hear that people saying the Prime Minister should be the Minister of Sports, he should be the Minister of Culture, he should be the Minister dragging slippers, he should be the Minister dressing indecently.
He should be the Minister of Fishing.
Everything. Sooner or later you're going to hear that. But thanks for your comment, man.
All right, blessings, yeah?
Yeah, one love.
I need to say something here, Andre.
Your call on the line. Let me take that other call and then everything, yeah? Alright, so let's go here. This old caller says, the name says Toronto. Hi, Toronto. Hello? Good morning.
Hello?
Yes, good morning.
Morning. Yeah. The last caller, why he keeps saying about mistake? There's no such thing like a mistake. There's any one of the ministers get on any radio station and to say something to the people. It was a mistake. Remember, Andy said what they're going to do.
Minister, and Mr. Hello. Do not take us down to that level. Right.
Yeah. Okay. The minister. You understand? Sorry about that. It's not something as a mistake. What mistake are you talking about? Every time something going to happen, as Andrew said, the Prime Minister is an opinion. So it is revolution. It is dictatorship. It is to control. And if the Grenadian people does not get up, if they does not get up, what they're waiting on? And stop talking about God this and God going to do that. The Master give us wisdom, knowledge, and understanding.
Exactly.
He says, speak and you shall find.
Mm-hmm.
You understand?
Mm-hmm.
So let's don't go down that road about mistake. The minister never come and tell us was an error and they point their finger to somebody. It's we who saying that. And we have to talk for the ministers. The ministers could talk for themselves and let them come to the people. The people is the one who put them there. They're supposed to come back to the people and tell the people what went wrong. Come on. Anyhow, you guys have a good day.
You too. One love.
Another attack is the freedom of speech. Clearly, there's an attack on freedom of speech right across the board. Right across the board. We see it with Sheldon. We see it with Real FM. You also see it with the ministers. They're not free to speak.
Real FM? No, we didn't see that here yet. Honestly,
Not the physical attack. I'm talking about the plan want to shut down and these kinds of things. It hasn't happened, but you know.
They do what they feel they could do.
You know, and even the ministers are not free to speak because they don't do any press conferences. They don't let you know what's happening even in Parliament. They don't give you any information. They go, they travel, they come back without giving any valuable information to the public. So the public cannot grasp on any hope at all from this government because they're not aware of the things that, you know, they go and they come with, you know, so there's no hope out there for you. You know, so clearly there's an attack on freedom of speech right around. The journalists cannot ask the questions that they need to, or
nice twist. I love that one. I love that spin. No, brilliant. Even the journalists, as you said.
Yes, even the journalists. There's an attack on freedom of speech with them because they're not able to ask the questions that they would like. Or they are limited in regards to asking questions because the availability of the ministers or the persons who are up there who has the information, they're not available or they don't make themselves available so that the journalists can ask the questions. And everything seems to be a secret. You know, the Prime Minister went to Dubai. There's no press release as to what the activity or what he would have achieved in Dubai. That's telling. And here he is heading to England to, I mean...
Go on land.
Aren't there matters in Grenada that needs to be dealt with at the moment? Couldn't the Foreign Affairs Minister attend such an event Is he not worthy of attending that event?
You crazy?
And then you have the situation with the vendors. They need assistance.
No. Don't do that.
Who is the Minister of Infrastructure?
Hold on. You really gonna send Andal in the King's coronation?
In Buckingham.
But he was worthy of being elected.
Westminster Abbey.
And Andal wasn't elected. No, he wasn't elected.
Who?
Andal?
Yes, Andal is elected.
Yes. So if he is worthy of being elected, isn't he worthy of attending the King's coronation?
No. I have a different view on that, Based on the monarchy and the Westminster style system, the Prime Minister should be there.
Okay.
Now, we're talking about Andre invoke a particular word and the caller before. A dictatorship is a government or a social situation where one person makes all the rules and the decision without input from anyone else. Mic drop. Who making all the decision here? One person. Is he taking consultation? No. Dictatorship. So we could go around and try to say all kind of things.
But it is what it is.
It is a dictatorship because he makes all the decisions. So he leave us here and he did England and he talk about it. Why he talk about Republic? He
alone. Does that tell you?
Did he consult the nation?
He wanted.
Has he asked the people if they want a republic?
What happened here is that the Prime Minister realized that, hey, damn, that thing that was done while I was in Dubai didn't sit well with the people. So I'm about to do this other one in relation to the
Republic.
The vendors. I know it's not going to sit well. So I need to have a situation where the conversation can change. So let me go to England. And in England, interestingly, but it's a trait. And Carla, I gonna have to say this. Cindy, I gonna have to say. It's a trait that seemingly rests with the National Democratic Congress. Something as important as our state and dealing with our constitution, which you'll have to deal with, he goes to England and make this statement. Something as important as renaming the airport. They went to Cuba and made the statement. I don't remember who was in Cuba and who made that statement in Cuba. But that statement was made in Cuba. The renaming of the airport was made in Cuba before it was made in Grenada. I don't remember who made it in Cuba. Yeah.
You told me you and you had a discussion and you say some analytics, I forgot the name. You know Marty. What deals with electioneering and thing. And Collins just call and speak about them, and some people would believe that interfere in elections.
Oh, I know. Collins spoke about it last week or the week before. Yeah, I don't remember. But it has to do, I think, with Henley and Partners.
Yeah, they are still in the thing. They are encouraging the guy to do them things on them. They have a plan.
Yeah. We've got a caller. Gone. And the 442-0175. You can call us.
So what's our news now, Andre?
Yeah, what was our time?
10.
A minute after the 10 o'clock hour. Doing so many things right here, so God, it's not funny, Good morning, Grenada. Good morning, Carriacou. Good morning, Petey Martinique and the rest of the Eastern Caribbean. Wherever you are at this particular point in time, we take this opportunity to say thank you for listening to the best radio station this side of the universe. We've got news coming up for you in a couple of ticks. Stay with us. This is Real FM Radio.
Informative, entertaining, and first. Every hour on the hour.
This is the latest news update produced by Triple N. Details when we get back.
M&M Hardware Limited, Hope St. Andrew and Dusty Highway, St. George. Shop conveniently for all your building materials, including plumbing, electrical, lumber, cement, steel, and much more. We manufacture roofing sheets available in 11 colors, aluminum windows, doors, insect screens, and hurricane shutters. Installation services are available for all our manufactured products. Our opening hours are Monday to Friday, 8 a.m. to 4 p.m., Saturdays, 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. M&M Hardware Limited. Come on in and experience our affordable prices. Or call us 444-6757 or 440-6757 Dusty Highway. Email us at info@mahonhardware.com or mnmdusty@mahonhardware.com. M&M Hardware, foundation to roof. Let's build together.
Welcome back. Locally, the new National Party calls on the government of Grenada to support allied health practitioners in registering and obtaining their license. The recent amendment to the Health Practitioner Act requires all practitioners such as barbers, hairdressers, and nail technicians to obtain a license to practice. In the region in Jamaica, attacks on money couriers squeezing cash flow in major town centers. We get more in this report.
There have been increasing reports of disruption of cash flow in the major town centers across the island. National Security Minister Dr. Horace Chang says undoubtedly the attacks on the bank's money couriers is a major contributing factor. He says following a meeting with the police and the private security companies on Tuesday, a few changes will be made to improve the safety and security of the guards, the public, and the delivery of cash to the ABNs.
Strengthened operational standards to include specialized training and certification of the security guards involved in cash transit management. Use of hard-skin vehicles for cash delivery, cash transfer vehicles equipped with cameras to increase awareness, use of panic buttons on board cash transfer vehicles, which are present and some of those currently being used, a much more robust communication regime between the private security companies and the Jamaica Conservative Force for real-time support and response.
Dr. Chang, who was speaking at a post-cabinet press briefing Wednesday morning, says other issues require legislative changes, which includes a robust training for security guards. To this end, the National Security Minister says will take some time. The latest attack occurred in St. Thomas on Sunday. The robbers did not get any money. However, a private security officer was shot.
The government will be accelerating the requisite amendment to the Private Security Regulation Authority Act to allow for specialized training of security guards given the increased threat environment. In addition, we'll be engaging the banking sector for establishing minimum standards for the placement and hardening of ABM machines.
Additionally, a new group of specialized security officials is being set up to investigate armed robberies across the island.
So we have raised the tempo by dedicating a really highly skilled, experienced team of investigators and police officers to focus entirely on the operation.
And as it relates to the banks, Dr. Chang says a meeting is being scheduled soon to see what else can be done to limit the disruption of cash flow being experienced across major town centers.
Around the globe, the White House dismissed Russia's claims that the U.S. was responsible for an alleged drone attack against the Kremlin, calling the accusation a blatant, bald lie. Here are the details.
We're still trying to gather information about what happened, and we just don't have conclusive evidence one way or the other. I know there's lots of questions, but we just don't have conclusive evidence. One thing I can tell you for certain is that the United States was not involved in this incident in any way, contrary to Mr. Peskov's lies. And that's what they are, just lies. So we're still looking at this. We haven't come to any conclusions one way or the other. We're going to try to learn more, but let's not label it a report or an investigation or anything like that. We're doing the best we can to try to find out what happened. We're still trying to ascertain exactly what happened here and do the best we can. And we're humble about this, Jeremy. It may be that we'll never fully understand exactly what happened here. I mean, I'm not aware of any private conversations between us and Russian officials over this alleged drone attack. I mean, it just happened yesterday. But, I mean, I think we've been pretty clear that what Mr. Peskov says is just a blatant, bald lie. And I don't know that we need to privately convey that to him.
And in sports, NBA star Luka Doncic says he will pay for the funerals of 8 children and a security guard killed in the Belgrave school shooting on Wednesday. Slovian Doncic, who has a Serbian father, will also pay for grief counseling for classmates and staff. This ends the latest update of news. Thank you for listening.
Triple N. Informative, entertaining, and first. Every hour on the hour.
make money, make money, 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 make money.
$3,000 every week for 3 months.
What?
Yes, it's the Annalize Crazy Cash Giveaway Promotion. Every week from April 11th to June 30th. 3 lucky Daily Games customers will randomly win $1,000 each week. Imagine winning as much as $36,000 in 12 weeks.
How?
Spend $12 in a single purchase on Daily Cash 4, Daily Pick 3, or Playway. Look for the words Cash Winner on your tickets to collect $1,000. The more you spend $12 on your favorite daily games, the more chances you have to win. Must be 18 or older to participate. All prizes must be collected by July 7th, 2023. Other terms and conditions apply. See stores for details. Annalize, making your dreams come true.
Make money, 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 make money, 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 money.
Zizzy's Minimart, located in Montrose St. Patrick, is where you feel all your grocery needs. Looking for a variety of items? Visit Zizzy's Minimart. Spend $50 and over for a chance to win. First prize, a brand new toaster oven. Second prize, an electric kettle. Draw takes place on Mother's Day. We're open Monday to Thursday from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. On Fridays from 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. and on Sundays from 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. Call us today, 457-1100. That number again, 457-1100. Come to Zizzy's, where you shop more and spend less.
Grendek Community Partnership Initiative.
Leicester is the main fishing village in Carriacou, and we have lost a big part of the reef system around Carriacou over the years. The Grendek funding will target relocating by rock structures, and a lot of the reefs that we have lost we can replace. So I think we're really grateful and thankful to Grendek for coming through with that funding for us.
Grendek.
M&M Hardware Limited, Hope St. Andrew and Dusty Highway, St. George. Shop conveniently for all your building materials, including plumbing, electrical, lumber, cement, steel, and much more. We manufacture roofing sheets available in 11 colors, aluminum windows, doors, inset screens, and hurricane shutters. Installation services are available for all our manufactured products. Our opening hours are Monday to Friday, 8 a.m. to 4 p.m., Saturdays, 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. M&M Hardware Limited. Come on in and experience our affordable prices, or call us 444-6757 or 440-6757 Dusty Highway. Email us at info@mahonhardware.com or mnmdusty@mahonhardware.com. M&M Hardware, foundation to roof. Let's build together.
Marching on. It's only 10 minutes after the 11 o'clock hour. Located on 10 o'clock hour, Located on Main Street, Sateers, inside a beautiful historical St. Patrick. My name is Andre Donald, and you're listening to Real 91.9, 91.5, www.realfmgrenada.com. Noise Radio inside of New York City. Good morning to all you New Yorkers listening. And of course, J Wonder FM inside of New York City also. You're listening. Thank you so very much for making the choice. We had a problem with our tuning yesterday morning, but I think we're back with it now and everything seems to be A-okay. We've got a caller. Why? We might go to the callers. I get that thing that they get tired of holding on, so they just give up. So call, here's what we're going to do. Something come to 5 and take whichever caller we get. There you go. 1. And we've got 1. Good morning. Hello?
Sir, how are you?
Hello?
Yes, I've been trying for a little while now to get hold of you.
Well, you've gotten through now. That's good.
Matthew?
First of all, I want to commend you and your fellow workers.
Yeah, you need to speak up so that people can hear you, please.
Okay, I was saying, first of all, good morning. And first of all, I want to commend you and your co-workers for doing such a tremendous job by informing the public. But I don't think much people fully understand or aware of what's going on in the country. First of all, I was listening to your program, and one of it has to do with the CBI program here in Grenada. And I watched in America. I got some information that I shared with other people about something that happened a while ago, the CBI program, and it made Grenada look bad on the outside world. And the headline read was that Grenadian national had to do with something. It was a Pakistani national with Grenadian citizenship. But it didn't come up as a Pakistani national. It came up as a Grenadian citizen. In other words, we were getting the bad name. And whatever he did, he had somebody to hack into some utility company into America, which was an act of terrorism. Now, this present administration, some of the members of the present administration were responsible for vetting these people into this country. In other words, they were responsible for clearing these people to give the previous administration the okay to issue the citizenship to these people. Okay? Now today you have the same group of people in office going to Dubai and wherever to try and get investors to come in here. Now it's what you call conflict of interest. Okay, and that in itself is corrupt. Hello?
Yes, we're here.
Yeah, that in itself is corruption. What we seem to forget here in Grenada, we need to educate ourselves more. You see, one, okay, government is not some little rum shop or some little clothing store that you run. Remember, government is an, okay, and it has to be run as an institution. The guys today are now trying to run Grenada like a mob, like the mafia. That's not what's supposed to be done. Okay? And it's so much I could talk about, but I'm so happy that you have some knowledge and you're trying to get the knowledge out to the people. And what we need to seek here in Grenada is knowledge. Another thing I want to emphasize on, I try not to stay too long. Last year, I think, or year before, when you all had the election here, I was here visiting, and something came across America, and they were advising Caribbean to cease or hold up from doing business, getting involved in the CBI program, because it was hurting countries in Europe and hurting the States, the United States of America. And today, they were saying that if we do not cease from conducting such activity, eventually they will be forced to apply sanctions to Caribbean countries, okay? Now, you and I know, I could give you an example. In the 80s or in the 70s, when we had the apartheid system in South Africa and our blacks were suffering in South Africa, you know what brought the apartheid system to its knees? Sanctions, okay? So I think we better get our priorities together and think twice, okay? Because if sanctions is only applied to a country like Grenada or the rest of the Caribbean, you know what's going to happen? We won't be able to breathe. Thank you very much, and keep up the good work.
You too, sir. Take care. God bless.
Take care. God bless.
442-0175. That's for both the WhatsApp and the landline. Good morning. Good morning, sir.
Yeah, good morning.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm doing myself. Good morning.
Fix your phone. Fix your phone. Your phone is killing us.
Yeah, morning.
Morning.
Still, your phone is really, really noisy.
Okay, call back.
Yeah, no problem. Great. Try and get that phone sorted, or else you'll give all of us here headaches. You were going to say something, Cindy?
Not really, but, well, for the moment, but we were speaking on the attack on freedom of speech or so before.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I was just basically saying that all of the information that we need to know is not being shared, and we cannot ask. And if we do ask, or if we do share, you're being attacked. The other thing is the cost of living. I mean, asking questions right now seems futile, so does it really make sense asking any questions about it? Because you have a caller?
No. There is a caller, but you said, was it a sarcastic statement saying that asking questions is futile? Because what we have to do is to keep on with the progress that we are making. Continue to ask the questions for the people who remain silent. And there's so many people who are silent right now.
Yes,
there's so many people who used to be posting on social media, on Facebook, and they're scared because they're being browbeaten.
Yes.
Do you understand?
Yes.
So we are the ones we have the voice and we have the medium, which of course is Real FM. We've got this caller who's been trying to reach us all morning long. Let's see who this one is on the WhatsApp. Good morning.
Mr. Andre?
Yes, sir.
I've been listening to the last caller. If, as the caller say, if that is true, I fully support the Prime Minister seeking that otherwise. Because if we are in the United States decide to sanction Grenada, we come to the mercy of the United States, so in other words, the United States go tell us how to run the country, what to do. I agree with the man seeking other alternatives. I fully support the Prime Minister on that. If what the guy say is true, where they go, the Caribbean, they will disturb them from something. If that is true, I fully support the Prime Minister in seeking other alternatives. You have a good day, brother.
You too, my brother. Take care. Good morning. How are you doing? Hello? Landline. Good morning. Okay, bye. You've gone.
You on there again?
Nah. Yeah. Good morning.
Hey, good morning. Andrew, good morning, Mr. Carl. Good morning, Cindy. Good morning, Igwe.
Good morning.
Good morning. Andrew, if you look at, when you look at what you just said, the way this government treating people, let's take an example with the senior citizens that's supposed to receive the money. What happened to them? Some of them go with the intention of getting the money that they usually get. And without no consultation, when they reach in front of the cash and collect money, what they get, a big disappointment they receive. Someone said that, tell the cashier, no, she made a mistake. And she said to him, yeah, that's what you have to get. They never consult and tell nothing. Look again with the vendors. You just tell them they have to move, and they have to move that time. Look again with the barbers and the hairdressers. The same attitude, that's how they're treating people. Right? They have no respect for people. You know, you give me the belief that they're going to remain young forever. Right? You have to respect your seniors. And I always say respect is not something that you take. You have to earn respect to get respect. Right? So you have to respect the senior, do things the right way. But what you see happening, Andrea, it's just a matter of disrespect or reach out. They're going out to the senior people, everybody. They just say, I'm doing that, and what I say, no, nobody objects. And I say, in a cabinet, you deal with big people. Sometimes the head of the cabinet may come with some suggestions, but when they for the benefit of the country, someone else may have a better solution for development of the country. So not because leader and someone in charge of a cabinet, everything that you say goes. Right? Everything you say goes because you have to unite. We have to bring people together, but only how we can bring people together by treating people the right way, seeing everyone as human beings. Don't treat someone, other people like if they don't care, nobody don't care with them, because the government is there to seek the interest of the less fortunate. Because not everybody in any country be working. Right? So the government's purpose is there to help make life better for the citizens, not make life more miserable for the people of Grenada and Pitamatic. Because the CSCs, they come towards the building of our country. And if a time comes that they can't work, so the government has to reach out and help them. But what we are seeing, instead of the government help people that in need. They're taking out the little caca that those get in and make their life more miserable. Right? This is why the purpose of government is there to help and to make the life of people, especially less for them, life better, not to make their life more miserable. And Brother Colin Andrew, when you look at it like as a father in a home, a father will pass on his rules. And you see, that is that, and we have to go by that. But what if it's happening? When the father passes on his rules, what the father will leave and go out of the country, and the children will come out and read out what happening. So it comes like, if the children do it, and the father don't know about it. But the father is the one who set that order, who give the order to carry out. So that's my suggestion.
Thank you. Have a good day. It's real. It's 91.9, 91.5, www.drelfmgrenada.com. Ladies first? Yeah.
Well, in regards to the caller is right. But we clearly know that they don't care. They don't care about the people that are beneath them as how I see they see the people of this country right now. Because if they did care, they would not send home persons without pay abruptly. They would not send. They would treat the hairdressers and the barbers and so forth with respect, as you say, and the same for the vendors. I mean, you can't just tell them they cannot vend there anymore without a solution to the problem, or without a solution. And where are you going to put them? Where are they going to vend? Where are they going to make their dollar? So these are the things, I mean, we question, but, it's like all the questions are falling on deaf ears. And I would refer to Master Carl this morning, calling out names of persons who should, be speaking out, and where are they? And I think you're giving them too much mileage. Because if by now, based on the call that you've been calling since months, you've been calling for them to make a statement or to make come out and speak on the issues that are on the things that are happening in Grenada, and they're not coming and say anything. It means silence means acceptance. So for me, that's what it means for them. So to me, they're accepting what is happening in Grenada. Unfortunately, they did not accept a lot of things under the Dr. Mitchell and the New National Party. So they were very, very loud. The only reason they were loud is to get there now, so that they can be silent and pilferage whatever they can get from the state of Grenada.
I have a parallel argument, With lack of knowledge, people perish. So I will continue to call them out. And it is rightfully so to do, because there comes a time they might want to start to speak. And they could always say, well, you don't have the moral authority to say anything on that. Because my thing is, I don't need the help of them to say what I want to say, But seeing that they used to be the champions, I ought to call them out. And they must be called out for the lack of saying anything.
Absolutely.
Under Section 110 of the Road Traffic Act reads, 110.1, the minister may, by notice published in the Gazette, designate stands and parking places for use exclusively by public service vehicles and taxis plying or standing for hire. Now that ought to be gazetted by the Minister of Transport, who might come under infrastructure and transport, because that's what the Honorable Dennis Connell was, but the Prime Minister take over his portfolio. But listen this. Listen this. Mr. Javan Williams, who is serving as the permanent secretary in the Ministry of Carriacou and Pitimatnik Affairs, designated the Road Traffic Act when he declared a section of Hillsborough Street, Carriacou, as a taxi stand on April 21st, 2023. You understand the mayhem?
Oh, and a PS declared.
And that was going on here.
But he doesn't have the authority.
But and they when I talk about corruption, that they want to call out the people and them are calling out Chimney Hill. Because they are to know, I don't call them out in vain. I rightfully call them, because if the minister had to make notice by thing and you find a PS, the best PS as one parliamentary rep says, these things is corruption.
Absolutely.
And I have to call out people.
Definitely.
You don't know two ways about it. I don't saving them as in Third World Cup and I don't saving them no courthouse fee. The whole heap of them going. Because the government deliberating what he doing. It's not no mistake. And there was a time even me to say they don't know, they fully well know.
The silence is
because listen, this whole thing with GDB and giving loan and so on, the Prime Minister talk about that since before he come Prime Minister. And even say, if you on contract for 1 year, when your contract is not renewed, you're going to end up in a debt trapping. So the men and men will get 1.7 and 300,000 and 2.2. When the people of Grenada end the contract next election, how they go pay back GDB the money? Because the Prime Minister talk about debt trap and contract, and if contract don't renew. Because Mr. Andy, the Honorable Andy Williams have a contract with the people of Grenada. And Mr. Jonathan Lacrette, Senator, has a contract with the Prime Minister. He's serving at the behest of the Prime Minister. So if the Prime Minister gets vexed with him, he could take it from him.
Yeah,
so he's a contract worker. So all what we hearing in GDB is contract workers that are getting their money. You know? The same set of people, Mr. Dennis Sylvester, Matthew Connell say they go make permanent. But you can't make Mr. Andy Williams and Mr. Lacrette permanent. Contract they on. But they're getting money from GDB. So how contract workers getting all that money from GDB? And these are the things that to talk about. Because when you hear the construct of GDB, the people are them on the board. And Andre, the same thing I'm telling people. I must call on these people on them Chimney Hill, the bastions of morality. Because the board ought to be gazetted to be legal. The GDB board, the same one that giving people $1 million and up to now they not gazetted, Andre.
There must be a reason why.
Who guarding the guards? Because
the only reason why they you're saying there must be a reason why.
Why they not? There's always a reason.
No, because
not a reason.
No, the Prime Minister wants to be in a position where he can cut them at any time. And don't have to bother about anything.
But then if
and
they
can just say, hey, I'm regularizing the board, I'm going to do so and register it now, I'm going to do so and have it gazetted now.
Because
that's a reason.
Yeah, that's
Isn't
the only
it?
reason why. That's
because
the
he
only
spoke
reason why.
about, and listen how the thing get murky. You have advisors to ministers. In some cases on the same GDB board. You have advisors to ministers broader on GDB board. And then when you hear who getting the money from GDB board, you understand the corruption?
Yes.
So okay, here is Chimney Hill. I must call out these people and them because Mr. Andy Williams and Mr. Jonathan Lacrette sits in the cabinet and they must approve the people and them on the GDB board. They have to approve the names of the people on the GDB board. And that board have to turn around and give them money. So I have to call out people. I can't do call them out. They might not react now, but they go react soon time. Because Mr. Siemens is a advisor to Mr. Ron Redhead. And he on the GDB board. So the advisor to the AG have relative on the board.
And the AG herself is supposed to be on the board, right?
The AG had to have a representative on the board.
On the board. It could be herself or a representative. It's a family affair.
And then we go back to nepotism.
This is crazy to me. I mean, what about all the capable persons that would have applied? They asked.
I need to ask you a question.
But you see, a little getting what I'm saying, you know, about persons to apply, you know. Mr. Lacrette and Mr. Williams sit in cabinet to approve who they on the board. Not about the 1,500 people are sending CV. They approve who sits on the GDB board. And the same GDB board, who they approve, who they put in place,
come in and approve loans.
They go to them to get loan. So it's not about the 1,500 people. It's about who they approve. It's like I give you a walk and then I go in by you go tell me no.
Why you have Senate today, Carl?
Who?
And I hear you have Senate today.
Andre Donald.
To ask you.
The president of the Senate. School children say walking in America. In some place. Somebody could tell us the place where she walking. So Senate could be held when she is available. Listen this. Dame Cecilia Grenada is in England. Maybe she might be in Westminster Abbey or somewhere.
Well, not today.
But she in England.
The Abbey thing is still on Saturday.
She in England.
Is Saturday? Is Saturday the coronation?
I don't follow that.
And the president of the Senate acts as the governor general in absence. So she had to come to act for the GG to go. So while here, let's have Senate because I'm available here now. I don't want to come back next week. When the governor general come back Sunday and I go back in America, I don't want to come back. So let me have Senate now. Because the Senate is when she available.
You were speaking something to the Senate. I don't know if it's the bill to pass for the act.
For which one?
Where they could come and take your computer in your house and.
Oh, the
Hushmore bill?
Yeah, the Hushmore. You were speaking about something to do with the Senate and the same lady one time. I can't remember exactly what it was, but they know exactly what they're doing.
This government is deliberating what it's doing.
They're very deliberate. They know exactly what they're doing.
So
So that means that bill is going to be passed today?
When Mr. Gotts and Mr. Bailey say we have to do what we're doing early, so people go buy into it. So Mr. Gotts and Mr. Bailey and Mr. Lacrette and others sits and give approval to who is on the GDB board at cabinet level. And then the same people and they put on the board.
Somebody was saying that there's a third loan. I'm not sure.
They go try to make stupidness with that third loan. We go hear about it. I ain't saying nothing yet.
Let me tell you.
Wait. No, I'll wait. I don't say nothing. I don't breaking no news for them. They go want to break a piece of news. I'll wait for them.
What about the man who really needs the money at the moment? What about the farmer who needs the money or GDB bill does
But don't forget Cindy, the AG, the Honorable Senator Claudia Joseph used to refer to a certain set of people in this country as what? Needy
and greedy.
And
they're proving what she's proved. They're proving what she's saying now, you know.
No, my thing with the whole thing is this. I am still wondering if the people of Grenada forgot that this is a woman who is on record as saying that she see people eating fig skin. No, I mean, come on. She's on record as saying that.
Yes.
I don't know if they fry it, if they stew it, or they plain boil it, but she's on record as saying that she see people eating fig skin.
Yes, and that's to tell you how she thinks of people.
And if, my thing, at the end of the day, someone like that ends up in your parliament, and you have to sit back and take a look and say, but hold on. Is that person now my attorney general?
And Labour what?
Labour minister? I mean, come on. I didn't say she said it, she said it herself. You just have to remember.
She should have been held accountable for all these things. But who cares?
Real 91.9, 91.5. We'll take a call and then we take a commercial break. Good morning. Ah, boy, that one is gone again. So we're going to take a commercial break and we'll be right back with more for you on this morning's, what's the program again called? We call it the Xtention. The Xtention, which was born, the idea for the Xtention is born out of Bathway.
Where you walk, what you say, when you talk, where you go, where you walk, what you say, when you talk.
The Grenville Cooperative Credit Union, the credit union of Grenville, takes you where you want to be. Feel secure with the Credit Union of Grenville, taking care of all your financial needs, including savings, loans, mortgages, and sound financial advice. Serving you with branches on Jubilee Street in Grenville, Lucas Street in St. George's, and coming soon, our Grandstand sub-office. Call us on 442-8602 or visit one of our offices. With Grenville Cooperative Credit Union, your financial security is guaranteed.
And you got it. A quicker way to pay your bills online. It's fast, secure, and easy to use. No registration, no additional fees. Flow is now offering FastPay, an online service that allows you to settle your bills in less than 2 minutes. Need a receipt? FastPay will send it to your email immediately. Use FastPay now for convenience, safety, and efficiency at discoverflow.co/fastpay.
So FastPay, 2 minutes and you're on your way. So FastPay, so FastPay.
Flow is keeping you connected.
It's back. Yes, it's back. The Ticket to the Street Dance Competition, hosted by the Division of Culture, is back on the Tanti Netball Court, Friday, 2nd June 2023. Register your group now. For more information, call 440-6917 or 533-6715. Email sco@culture.gov.gd. Visit us on Facebook, Ministry of Youth, Sports and Culture, or Instagram at Grenadian Culture. Ticket to the Street Dance Competition 2023. Register today.
Grand Case, in collaboration with the National Ozone Unit, will be conducting introductory training in refrigeration and air conditioning at the YWCA building, Grenville, St. Andrews, starting on Monday, May 8th, 2023. Classes will be held 3 days per week, Mondays and Wednesdays from 4:30 p.m. to 6:30 p.m. and Saturdays 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. for 5 weeks. Cost $75. For further information, call Grand Case at 440-6003.
M&M Hardware Limited, Hope St. Andrew and Dusty Highway, St. George. Shop conveniently for all your building materials, including plumbing, electrical, lumber, cement, steel, and much more. We manufacture roofing sheets available in 11 colors, aluminum windows, doors, insect screens, and hurricane shutters. Installation services are available for all our manufactured products. Our opening hours are Monday to Friday, 8 a.m. to 4 p.m., Saturdays, 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. M&M Hardware Limited. Come on in and experience our affordable prices, or call us 444-6757 or 440-6757 Dusty Highway. Email us at info@mahonhardware.com or mnmdusty@mahonhardware.com. M&M Hardware, foundation to roof. Let's build together.
The NLA is giving you more chances to multiply your Playway winnings by adding Multi-X to your regular Playway bets to win up to 5 times more. Imagine winning as much as $1,200 instead of $240 with a $10 Playway bet by simply adding Multi-X. Place your Playway bets from $1 to $10 or in increments on your favorite Playway symbols or numbers. Then add the multi-X option at the same value to win 2 times, 3 times, 5 times more, or free plays. With multi-X, you must bet the same amount wagered on your regular Playway bets for your winnings to be multiplied. Grenadians, value your dreams and win your way as much as 5 times more with multi-X added to Playway and watch your money grow. Must be 18 years or older to play. NLA, making your dreams come true.
Where you walk, what you say, when you talk, where you go, where you walk, what you say, when you talk.
As the big guy reminded me this morning, he said, Andre, where did this program start? Where did the idea of this program come from? And I had to take a couple of deep breaths and I said, oh, that was of the landsman. What's there now? What, are they doing anything with it?
I think a golf course, they say they are now.
They started already?
But I don't, you know, since I never went back down there that time, since then.
You never been there?
Nah.
God, you wicked man.
Serious.
Oh.
Andre, the Fiscal Responsibility Oversight Committee, FROC, is recommending that the government review the section of the Fiscal Responsibility Act, which mandates the targeted debt to GDP ratio of 55% and to establish and revise targeted debt to GDP ratio and to determine the timeline for the attainment of this revised debt to the GDP ratio.
English.
The FROC, well, the Fiscal Responsibility Act, and you hear in most of the discussion as to salary negotiations, the present administration keeps saying constraints to the Fiscal Responsibility Act cause them cannot offer more than 4% and 5%, as Jude claim is the best thing since sliced bread. But 4% and 5% been offering since in NNP times. So it's nothing new, nothing jamming. And the wage bill rule, if you check it, in its true sense, Jude could have get more. They could offer Jude more. But my concern, Andre, is not about interference.
Before you get into your concern, let's take the caller we have online. Good morning.
Good morning to you, Mr. Donald. And good morning to my dear friend Carl. And good morning to my dear sister too. Before
Good morning.
we say good morning.
Good morning.
It's a wonderful program this morning. But a lot of people have been calling me and telling me they can't get through.
That's good.
That's good.
Yeah.
They are listening.
That's why they're listening.
They
They're listening. They listen. That's good. That's good. That's good.
I agree with you, Mr. Dollar, what you said.
All right.
You know, that we must not keep silence. We as a people must call the government for the wrongdoing. Everything what they're doing is wrong. And if it's wrong, you must call them out for what they're doing. Because we, the people, are hurting. As my dear friend sister said, you go to the shop, you could see example of that because of the wrongdoing. Everything else, you go and buy gas because of the wrongdoing. When it was Kit Mitchell couldn't do nothing wrong. As soon as he do it, he says, he's doing everything right. He was doing good things for the country. And everything, they was calling him out. They was demonstrating, placard, everyone. One man have one placard down in St. George's. And he was demonstrating in the rain because he calling Kit Mitchell out for his wrongdoing. So we have to call this one out for the wrongdoing too. We people, we had so much benefit going for us, right? And then what we did, we had everything in our hand. Like we had the bread in our hand, and we let it go and go and look for two in the bush, right? What the government do, the wrongdoing again, what they do to the vendors, that is really bad. What did the government put in place to help the vendors? What did they put in place? Kit Mitchell would not have done that. He would have put things in place to help the vendors. When you're going to make changes, you're going to create changes all around to help this situation. Right now, They develop a little business for themselves, and you take them out and you throw them away. And you tell them, if you want to get back to your business, I will charge you. It will cost you so much. What do you want these people to do? What do you want them to feed their family? They're suffering. They children have to go to school. They have to find food to put on the table. So what's going to happen in this country? You're going to see a problem rising in this country, and they won't be able to handle it. And they're calling on each of your neighbors to help, because this is what's happening. You're going to see a lot of pretty larceny, thieving going around. You're going to see all these things happening. You put one banana is growing, and soon as the banana just bear fruit, someone go come and cut it because they're hungry. And if you put our people to hungry, an angry man is a dangerous man, right? So we as a people have to come together and call them out. They're doing wrong things. And when they're doing better, we congratulate them. So right now, they're troubling the people deep in soul. Their soul is hurting. And when their soul is hurting, they have to cry it out. And they go cry it out. And you too will cry it out too, because we are feeling so ashamed of what the government is doing. This country was doing good. This country was going high in high places. When you look what was happening, you go out there. I went out last week, and it was dead everywhere, dead. I saw one little baby boy walking the street. He was about 6. One little boy. The place is quiet, like there is a funeral, and it's a wake, and then you know the burial coming soon. Have a nice weekend. God bless you all. Bye-bye.
Take care.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, you guys watching me. Good morning. Hello?
Oh.
No, we missed another one there. Yeah, you guys watching me. I'm looking at you. I'm just the.
Well, Master Carl was on
I'm
the
just
mic.
the facilitator this morning. Yeah, Carl, you were talking about the debt to GDP ratio.
No, you see, when we speak of those things, we must give a background to those things. In 2013, the debt to GDP ratio was 100 and something %, and the new National Party has to stabilize, under the leadership of Dr. Mitchell, had to stabilize the country, and the Fiscal Responsibility Act was something integral in getting us to that point where we could have access funding, the same funding what they're making all they do about the Western Main, or the one they go in Barbados and lose. All that was because of the NNP able to stabilize the economy through the Fiscal Responsibility Act and bring it down to 55% or thereabouts. Now, my concern, Andre, does Mr. Dennis Sylvester Matthew Cornwall and the Honorable Premise and others, are they sufficiently disciplined fiscally to eliminate those rules, to interfere in those rules? I don't think they're disciplined enough, Andre. So to me, that's utter madness. Because everything they're doing now with scant regard for the law, they don't even gazette anything they're supposed to gazette. And knowing how that was responsible for helping the country to rebound. So even when we had the pandemic, nobody to lose their work. The same public workers receive increase in salaries. There was no excuse.
Double salary.
Yeah, they get get one off.
Yes.
And that is my concern, that we go return the thing. So when NNP come back after they get a one term, we got to start back from square one. Because so I go use an analogy here now, Andre. The Prime Minister like to ride on plane. So he put in the country on a plane heading to crash.
I'll put it this way. Saying the same thing that Ron said. Somebody go make a jail. I could say it now, I could say it early.
Because
somebody go make a jail.
Because corruption don't start.
I heard you say that the other day. Corruption has no statutes.
It's quite unfortunate, the situation in our country at the moment. I mean, you got a country that you could have actually sailed away with in terms of making it much better, And I think this government thinks that anybody who is under them are supporters of the new National Party. So to me, everything I see they're doing is out of spite. Sheer spite. And that's not the case, because, and then here's my rationale again. You're not even assisting the ones who are on, on the lower strata who support you.
Is there any reason why you should?
At the moment, what's happening with the CES program? Who's benefiting from it? Who are the beneficiaries of the CES program? I mean, is the money finished? Is there still any money there? Has it stopped? What's going on with the program? Wasn't the program to assist young persons or persons who have businesses? Any information on that, or it's just dead? Nothing is happening with the CES?
Let me tell you what happened with the CES program. The same chairman of the GDB board, the one they don't gazette, in my view, the illegal board, at some time was the same person operating the CES program. The same person is the treasurer of the National Democratic Congress. The same person is an envoy. The same person is a CBI agent.
So
that same person.
There is a pattern then.
Then the Constitution 26 talk about who should be in the program and so on. They had a senator, the honorable senator from Victoria. So they flaunt the Constitution to give him a work because we don't know how much money they're paying him in CES. So I don't know if they're making up money seeing that he's not a minister. Because one of the programs here, Andre, we're going to deal with all these people, Miss Sen Bernard and all those people and them, and how much money they're making on the Grenadian public as against the backdrop when the AG is saying who needy and greedy. And who needy and greedy was only getting like a 412. What you call it? Easter, Carnival and Christmas, Andre?
That's it.
Only Easter, Carnival, they're making a 412. But we want to know how much those, what they on all these boards and them now making.
But prior to her being on all the boards, have you heard? I mean, I went and do my research and I noticed that she's a taekwondo specialist. So Grenada knows she maybe not, or so. But who was she prior? Were we aware of her her accomplishments? And the same with Dickon. We didn't know anything about Dickon Mitchell. Maybe who knew him is through his profession, but we didn't know anything about them. And isn't it ironic that they're right now at the top doing all these things and putting themselves in all these positions? There is a plan, and they're executing their plan. The plan is not about the people on the ground. The plan is about them. The plan is about transforming Grenada into a dictatorship.
Grenada is already a dictatorship. Now the Prime Minister, in one of his first utterances after the election, says, and he tells some people in Tobago that, because remember he does make all the landmark statement out of Grenada.
Out of Grenada, yeah.
He say we campaign on transformation, but it has more to do with restorative justice. This thing is surprising. And before we take that call, I want to say that nepotism is the practice among those with power or influence of favoring relative friends and associates by giving them a job. So the same one with Miss Saint Bernard, is she a friend?
Good morning.
Good morning, sir. How are you doing today?
Okay.
And good morning to the other guests you have with you.
Good morning.
Well, I'm a first-time caller. I'm a regular listener.
Where from? Which part of the island?
Aye?
Which part of the island?
St. David.
St. David. Thanks for calling.
Okay. Do you remember one of the ruling, the time that NNP was in power and NDC had some shadow ministers?
Yeah.
And as opposition shadow ministers?
Yeah. Yes. That is usually the case, yes.
Well, right. They had the shadow ministers and they came in government after that and they still didn't learn. NDC come in again with a new team of people. They took some of the elder heads as people to advise them and stuff like that. And what they are showing now is a team of failures still. I am wondering when they would learn to manage the affairs of the country. Because what we are seeing now is that there is a decline in a lot of things that is happening in the country. Financially, I think that we are going down. Even in terms of infrastructure development and stuff like that, I still see that we are going down. And poverty is on the rise. So I will continue to listen and learn as much as I can from you all guys on the program.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much.
All of the things that Master Carl would have explained on this program is out there. It's out there. You have to go. You can go look for it. The government information is public, so all the information in regards to the fiscal Responsibility Act, and in regards to the laws governing the Grenada Development Bank, all of these things are out there. So you don't have to take it for granted. You go, and it's about time we as a people start to do our own research and investigation, so people cannot come and fool us or lie to us and make us feel like what we are saying is not true. We have come to a stage and an age in life where we have access to the internet. We have access to information. So before they come to you and tell you, well, this is the case, and they try to contradict what is being said here, you can actually go on the internet and get the relative information that you need.
The time has now moved on to a minute before the 11 o'clock hour. We need to take a commercial break here, friends, and we will be right back. This is Real 91.9, 91.5, www.therealfmgrenada.com.
It is said, the proof of the pudding is in the eating. Therefore, the authenticity of the beverage can only be acquired in the taste. A taste which is original to Antoine de Beauregard Industries and comes from a combination of spices and local rum, which can hold its own all over the world. Woodman, a strength which speaks for itself. A taste which stands out from the rest, bottled with care, which speaks to perfection. Try Woodman today and be stunned by a flavor as never before. Let your palate savor that which is produced locally. Do not be deterred by substandard products. Our taste speaks volumes and sets us apart from the competition. You will be satisfied with every sip of our product. Say rum, say Woodman, feel satisfaction. Now that's quality.
Hungry, anyone? You heard about it, and it's finally here. Velmas Restaurant and Bar, located High Street, Sateras in St. Patrick. They're open from 6 a.m. until midnight. Breakfast is available from 6 a.m. to 10:30 a.m. On the menu is roast bake, sawfish, and many, many mouth-watering items. Lunch is a close second, with items that can be grilled to your satisfaction. We have steamed fish and other seafoods too. For the health-conscious ones, we provide vegan and vegetarian dishes. Looking for something that will hit the spot? From 5 p.m. until close, come and enjoy our burgers and fries. At Velmas, we cater and host parties. We have an on-site bakery where you can place your orders for fruitcakes and other pastries. We also have local juices. Listen to Real FM for your daily menu to place your order in advance. Call us at 419-5622.
That number again, 419-5622. Velmas Restaurant and Bar. Come eat lunch with us.
The first word when you speak about furniture is classic. Yes, at Classic Furniture, they design and make the best in local furniture. All their products are made from the finest local wood available on island. You think it, they design it and make it to your expectations. The highest standards at the best possible price, and they also provide higher purchase for you, their valued customers. Located on Ben Jones Street in Grenville, with their factory at Chantemelle in St. Patrick. That's where you need to visit when looking for products made of the finest local wood. They deliver and install items at no extra cost. Your satisfaction is their mission. The extra step is taken to ensure their customers are completely satisfied. They do doors and finished kitchens, supplies mattresses, and restores antique pieces to look like the first day they were made. Hey, give us a call on 442-4645 and 442-9726. Classic Furniture, Grenada's homegrown furniture producers.
Boy, you, they gonna play with kite now. The wind picking up.
I'm coming. Karim, what you doing?
Fly my kite.
Yeah, but not here. You can't fly kite near power lines, boy.
Why not? The wind good.
Because mommy say kite threads conduct electricity.
Yeah, kite. He's right. If your kite gets stuck in power lines, it can cause power outages, or even worse, it can get shocked.
Come, let's go and fly them in the pasture.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Make money, make money, 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 make money, money.
$3,000 every week for 3 months.
What?
Yes, it's the Annalize Crazy Cash Giveaway Promotion. Every week from April 11th to June 30th. 3 lucky Daily Games customers will randomly win $1,000 each week. Imagine winning as much as $36,000 in 12 weeks.
How?
Spend $12 in a single purchase on Daily Cash 4, Daily Pick 3, or Playway. Look for the words Cash Winner on your tickets to collect $1,000. The more you spend $12 on your favorite daily games, the more chances you have to win. Must be 18 or older to participate. All prizes must be collected by July 7th, 2023. Other terms and conditions apply. See stores for details. Annalize, making your dreams come true.
Make money, make money, 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 make money, 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 money.
Zizzy's Minimart, located in Montrose St. Patrick, is where you feel all your grocery needs. Looking for a variety of items? Visit Zizzy's Minimart. Spend $50 and over for a chance to win. First prize, a brand new toaster oven. Second prize, an electric kettle. Draw takes place on Mother's Day. We're open Monday to Thursday from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. On Fridays from 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. and on Sundays from 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. Call us today, 457-1100. That number again, 457-1100. Come to Zizzy's, where you shop more and spend less.
Grendek Community Partnership Initiative.
Leicester is the main fishing village in Carriacou, and we have lost a big part of the reef system around Carriacou over the years. The Grenada funding will target relocating by rock structures, and a lot of the reefs that we have lost we can replace. So I think we're really grateful and thankful to Grenada for coming through with that funding for us.
Grendek, energize.
M&M Hardware Limited, Hope St. Andrew and Dusty Highway St. George. Shop conveniently for all your building materials including plumbing, electrical, lumber, cement, steel and much more. We manufacture roofing sheets available in 11 colors, aluminum windows, doors, insect screens and hurricane shutters. Installation services are available for all our manufactured products. Our opening hours are Monday to Friday 8 a.m. to 4 p.m., Saturdays 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. M&M Hardware Limited. Come on in and experience our affordable prices, or call us 444-6757 or 440-6757 Dusty Highway. Email us at info@mahonhardware.com or mnmdusty@mahonhardware.com. M&M Hardware, foundation to roof. Let's build together.
scrambling to get a share. Wolves in sheep clothing, birds of prey waiting to swoop down on you, and there's no telling what they'll do. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful. Where you go when you're walking, what you say when you're talking, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful, careful.
91.9, 91.5, www.drealfmgrenada.com. As they say, not literally, but called the last leg of the journey. Yeah, the last leg of the journey. Yeah. We've got a caller though. We'd like to accommodate as many callers as possible within the last leg, but Vale, we're gonna come through in a minute. Good morning.
Andre, how you doing?
I'm alright.
That lady you got with you there, I think she's a lost cause.
She's a what?
A lost cause.
What do you mean by that?
She's mixed up like that.
I'm still trying to get where you're coming from. On this program, we don't twist and turn. Oh, you hang up. You're smart. Yeah, you're smart. I believe you're probably from her constituency and you're hearing things that she's saying and you don't like it. But I'll get her to say more. Say more.
Yes, I want to speak to the resource centers that was fixed and renovated by our former minister. The Granbrook Community Center, the Ladi Community Center, the 7 community centers. They were refurbished and they were going to be resource centers for persons within the community, especially the younger ones. I would just like to say that we wouldn't like to see the community centers get back to how they were. And what about what programs or plans the current minister has for the young people, and what do they plan to do with the community centers / resource centers at the moment, giving the young people hope. And one of the projects that would have been done in the Harford Village area would have been a rabbit. They would have had, built rabbit coops or whatever behind the community center so that, it can also create jobs. It's a form of job creation for the persons in that area. And we're just appealing to the present minister responsible to see what they can do, because at the moment there is no real hope or real programs going on for anybody in the St. Andrew Southwest constituency. And that's the reason why some of the community centers would have been refurbished so that you can do programs, like do maybe skill training or summer programs or, whatever you can to enhance the young persons of the St. Andrew Southwest constituency. So, and the roads are still dilapidated. They're not, what are you doing for the persons who are accustomed with their little, jobs? There's the summer program coming up. Are you only going to give 2 fortnights? And the word is on the ground, you're not seeing the minister. He's always out of Ireland. So there's a lot of things happening that are not happening that, needs to start happening. But then, is it ever going to start happening? Based on the current construct of this government. What they're doing to the vendors, what they're doing to the hairdressers, what they did to the elderly, what they did to the persons who were, part of the sanitization and that program. And right now they are fulfilling their dreams, I guess, getting loans from banks, traveling, having meet and greet. All these things are necessary. What are they bringing back to the table? What is the hope for the young persons? Up to now, we have not heard anything on the youth policy.
St. Andrew is the biggest parish in Grenada. By extension, St. Andrew has some of the biggest constituencies, correct? Carl?
Yeah.
That constituency that Ms. Yolande Bain Hosford held is one of the biggest constituencies in the parish. Is that correct, Bill?
I think it's probably throughout Grenada.
It's one of the biggest constituencies.
Yes.
I know for a fact that a lot was done by Yolande. And based on what you're saying, one gets the impression that after 10 months, nothing has been done.
Nothing significant has been happening.
So what are the constituents saying? What are you guys saying?
Well, everybody's just quiet. Just, they're saying, but not coming out, publicly and saying anything. I mean, Minister Hosford, her presence, you could have visited her at the office, the constituency office, on Wednesdays, and she was able to help persons personally, as well as, on a government level. And I'm not sure if you can get that kind of assistance now. Like, for instance, if they would have cut off your water, your electricity, you can actually go for assistance with that. Simple things as maybe your gas finish, she would assist you. But that's the personal, on the personal level, where is that there at the moment?
But you have to understand that one does not just jump up and help people. It has to be something that is ingrained in you. And if you know Yolande Bain, and I mean no disrespect leaving out the hospital, no disrespect at all. If you know Yolande Bain,
yes,
the whole aspect of giving and caring for people is something that is ingrained in her.
Yes, it is.
So I honestly don't expect tie behind neck and tie on shoulder to do any different.
Just and this is the thing you have. I'm not sure if this is happening now. Just as simple as a funeral, you always expect a wreath or maybe something toward the just the simple things. And I'm not certain if these things are being done, like just touching people in the simplest way. I'm sure she's been missed at the moment because she was the person that the go-to person. Actually, you could expect a wreath or a card if you're in the hospital. Maybe she go look for you, and all these things. The constituents, knew this about her, and these are the things that touch people, and are people's lives being touched at the moment by our current minister?
That's for you to answer. You're the one in the constituency. And you asking me that. No, I can't answer that.
I mean, a
question
lot of
for
roads were done. You're not seeing anything like the construction of roads, muddy gaps. You're not seeing these things happening. So everything is happening at the upper level now, not on the ground.
Oh, so you realize what you just said to me? Everything taking place by the gas station. But that's the upper level is, and that's the upper level is. And that place is synonymous with the Bain name. So everything taking place upper level.
Everything is happening. Nothing is happening on the ground. I can say.
So nothing happening by call.
I mean, this is
nothing
not
happening by call.
This is not just me alone saying.
Nothing happening by call. Is everything taking place upper level.
You see big things happening on Canal just now.
Oh yeah, but that's a whole cooperation thing. Carl, I know you would have some final strong comments that you want to make before we close the program. It's 17 minutes after. I'm going to give you that opportunity.
Yes, sir, on O number 2 of 1973. Section 7 says, the bank shall furnish the Caribbean Development Bank annually with a list of sub-borrowers and any installments of principal and interest for which they may be in arrears. So when we talk about Real FM and the petition to the Caribbean Development Bank, we don't have this. Because if we can't get the information here, we should get it out there. Andre, the situation is what it is. And we at Real FM warned the Grenadian public. We even venture to speak of a conversation which was held with Bernard Code Beeman, as they would say. And people ask him about the demise of the revolution. And his thing was inexperience. We seen that. Arrogance, 100%, and lack of institutional knowledge. All three elements what mash up the People's Revolution, ironically, which this Prime Minister begin up at the revo. The three main ingredients that mash up the revo, 4 years, 7 months, and 17 days. We seen it at play now. So it is a concern. Andre, I didn't hear what somebody tell me. One of the main acolytes and disciples so worried that he start cursing them. Not my words, I don't know, I doesn't listen. Somebody says. One of the acolytes start cursing them and tell them I don't perform any distinction. And if all you do that, and the police come, they go take the whole thing down. Now, NNP people have to talk to all. But before I do that, she made a point out of the water. Sources close to the collection of monies for water claims that the cutting off, the amount of people on the cut off list has reason. So all the talk about Jude and them, about the niceties last Monday, a lot of people are going to lose their water, a basic commodity. NNP. And everybody keeps saying we're just talking. So now is the time for the true mantra NNP. We can't sit down. We shouldn't sit down. Albeit there's a lot of NNP what living in fear, you know, Andre. They tell me about afraid.
Yes, for real.
A man say afraid Carl, not Carl, afraid Deacon. Afraid decolonization.
Yes, they're afraid of victimization.
They just want to come and like a gathering and meeting and thing, but they say afraid people take out the PTR and they go lose their work. I just tell you everything come bleak. Imagine living in a democracy which the constitution of this country gives basic privilege, rights and freedom. And you still afraid you're the supreme law of the land which gives you that, you know. You're still afraid to exercise it, you know. Never in the history of this country, even the revolution, people used to still do until they used to call everybody counter. Because they still used to do. Even in Sir Eric time, when a man say he caught in England, he wasn't here for a lot of years. When he come back and reach on the airport and he started running out on Gary, somebody tell him, "By do say that, uncle, go here." No. And there was a time I used to believe that the National Democratic Congress cabal, the National Decolonization Committee, was going after, and I used to say poor people, not poor people they're going after only. They're going after any person who they believe they're supporting them. Anybody they believe they're supporting them, they finding out they're devising a plan to get rid of them. Some people in the public service, they only had a sanctuary that they are permanent and they can't just do them that. But anybody they feel they could do that without natural justice and others, they're running at them. Because when you hear stories about people are like your good friend Bihari and them how they was treated, you have to realize they're going after people who they believe they're supporting them. Not only poor people, anybody they believe they're supporting them, they're trying to devise plans and means to see the demise of these people.
Yes.
Decolonization in full effect.
And it's creating fear.
Dictatorship. Because a dictator always practice governance by avoidance, like what happened here. You know? All the big grandiose statement has to be made by him. Anything with somebody has to take leaks. Somebody else. Let's take the call.
Good morning. Hello?
Hello?
Yes?
Yes, good morning. Good morning. Lady and gentlemen.
Good morning.
I'm not that young, so I sometimes have to ask questions to understand what's going on. I want to ask, did our Prime Minister really have to go to this coronation in England? Was it compulsory?
It is something that is good to do, I will say.
All right. Well,
I'll say it is something that is good to do. Whether or not, the only thing compulsory in life is death.
All right. No, well, I'm asking that question for a reason.
I would say this, sir.
The other part of the question is this. As a moment, Carl. The other part of the question is this. Based on the fact that he didn't really, I don't see that he really had to go, especially, did he have that interview, I think they said on Sky News, where he came up saying that, in other words, Grenada will as soon as possible go for to become a republic?
I don't know if he said as soon as possible, but he did have an interview with Sky News, and which he indicated that he would like to see Grenada become a republic, and he would like to see it in his tenure as Prime Minister of Grenada.
All right. Well, I didn't see the interview, so maybe this is a little unfair to him, but I just thought it's a bit untimely to make remarks like that. I mean, I know he had said it before, and I mean, I know that this is something that most of the Caribbean islands are thinking about. But why on the you could say on the occasion of the coronation, which you spent a lot of money to go up there with your delegates and so on, that you would even worry to mention anything about that? You could say that it's in the plans to come up or something like that, but I wouldn't think that it is the right time and place to say that, because there are a lot of the English people who I think would get upset over those remarks, because if you felt that way, I would have said make some excuse and not go.
But you have to remember that, as Carl pointed out earlier on this program this morning, that the gentleman made some statements in the presence of some hierarchy officials in the U.S. government, and they had to basically put him in his place. And don't worry, somebody will do so and put him in his place for making those statements on the eve of the king,
coronation
of the coronation of the king. I mean, there are certain things, yes, you may want to say that. And
who
yes,
does that?
We be happy to become a republic and fully don't have the shackles of these people on us. But how I'm inviting you to my house to see me get married, and then you sit down in car and say, but another woman, that woman used to be done in tongue by Chinatown, there another woman. That's what you're doing, you know?
I know. That's what kind of makes it seem ridiculous to me. Because, I mean, if this thing didn't cost us any money, or if they had paid for the trip, that's a different story. But after we have, spent out of our purse to go up there and pretend that we've all passed, because this is a big celebration for the British people and the monarchy and so on. Yes, we see it's a big thing. If it's not a big thing for us, I'm saying, what are we spending this money to go there for? It doesn't make sense to me, and I'm saying we are the ones who would eventually look stupid, because I mean, the Commonwealth is very important, I think, to all of us. But at the same time, I think it's just poor timing in my view, And but I'm going to listen to the interview myself. And
again, what it does is it does exactly what the Prime Minister wants. He wants to be the center of attention. He wants to upstage Charles. That's what he wants to do. He wants to upstage Charles so as to be, Grenada came here, boy, and they're talking this. Do you understand? So he gets out of that whole thing because it's interesting that he will have had that interview. And I saw a picture not too very long ago, a picture with him leaving number 10 Downing Street. Who does that? It tells you that there's a possibility that all the elevators don't go in right up. Some elevators stop in.
The light on upstairs was somebody in there.
Yeah. Tell me.
anyhow.
Yes.
Thanks a lot. That's all I really needed to clarify at the moment.
I'm just trying to think. Is that my good friend?
I think so.
Okay, right. Leave that one right there.
Andrew.
Have a good one. Take care.
All right. Okay,
Two things, Andrew.
Right, good. Yeah.
From what I'm
That's
picking,
our final call for the day.
From what I'm picking up, he was invited to.
Yeah.
But he was invited or with the Queen, and he snubbed the Queen funeral to some own speech in Jamaica in some convention up there. You see how the man operate? The Queen died. He find he had other things to do because he couldn't score no points being up there. He could score points now, and added to that, he have to take away from the vendors. You want to change the conversation of the vendors to Republic. So he killed two birds with his stone. But hear this. Somebody just messaged me and tell me, I just speak about the revolution, and the revolution had a central committee. What the person indicated, to tell me, 2 diplomats, 1 woman from the diaspora, and the travel king is the central committee in Grenada. So I had to do some research on that for Sunday. 2 diplomats, 2 envoys. He said 2 envoys, 1 woman in the diaspora, and the Prime Minister, the Central Committee in Grenada. I don't know. So I had to put up my mark on that one. Final was $100.
For me?
Yes.
I take this opportunity to do something I've never done publicly before, something that should have been done. I know the gentleman, and I will not say, like a lot of people will say, that we are very good friends. I know him. I know if I give him a call and he's able to answer his phone, he will answer the phone. At this particular point in time, my heart goes out to him. It is not an easy thing to lay someone to rest. My father died when I was 13, 14, thereabouts. My mom, years later. I have a brother who died, I have a sister who died, grandparents died. So I know what it is in death. But of course, I cannot know what you feel at this point in time. Nolan Cox, I share your pain. I cannot say I know how you're feeling, because I'm not you, but I share your pain. I wish, my brother, that there was some switch that I can flick so as to take away the pain that you are going through at this particular point in time. The grief that you and your children are going through. All I say to you, Nolan Cox, I love you as any brother would love another brother. As your wife transitions, she has information that she'll be sharing with the elders as it relates to her stewardship on this side of it. I may not be there to say goodbye with you, but ever since I know you, bro, I've been with you, and I'm still with you. Carry your load. You can depend on me. That's my final word for the day, Carl.
Well, that's the final one
Very
on the program
well.
today.
Okay. Anyway, friends, who said this? Who that? Carl, if you know who said this, I'm giving you $500. Friends, Romans, countrymen, lend me your ear.
That sounds like Englishman.
Who? Not Shakespeare?
Nah. Is it?
I know.
Google it.
Oh, there you go.
Google it. Friends, Romans. Google it. You have internet on it. Google it. Google it. Friends, Romans, countrymen. Lend me your ear. Shakespeare was just a writer. And they say he's a fake writer too.
Eh?
Yeah, we'll discuss that another time. You didn't find that yet, Vil? You didn't like that?
Yes,
name?
I get it.
Who said that?
In a speech.
You ever call her? Hello?
Julius Caesar.
Yes.
Have a nice one, my brother. Take care. God bless.
Look at it right here.
Yeah, Julius Caesar.
Julius Caesar.
Friends, Romans, country. Lend me your ear. He also said, I come, I see, and I conquer. Grenada, Carriacou, Pidi, Martinique, and the rest of the Eastern Caribbean. Friends who've been online with us ever since 7 o'clock this morning. It's indeed a joy being with you for yet another Friday. As Carl likes to say, one of his better programs. Take care, God bless, and remember, love conquers all.
Absolutely.
We're out of here.
Good morning, everybody.
Where you go? Where you walk? What you say? When you talk? Where you go? Where you walk? What you say? When you talk?
It's a hungry world out there, with everybody scrambling to get a share. Wolves in sheep clothing, birds of prey waiting to swoop down on you, and there's no telling what they'll do. You gotta be careful.